notifications in multiple different areas, so people end up knowing. So goddamn fun. We are going to swap over. Oh my god, this is going to be one of those starting moments. Can't capture the keyboard. Yes, she can. It has so many issues with the initial camera. So I want to share.
Welcome back. After that grueling business last year, I decided to build this assault course to hone my skills and learn some new ones.
We did start with this high Cherubah. You just woke up. I woke up like half an hour ago. Isaac actually woke me up. For some reason, I was dead asleep instead of awake. But Bodhi wasn't trying to wake us up this morning, which was weird. He has been strangely quiet in the mornings lately, which is good and unnerving at the same time. It's like he's decided to stop trying to wake us up. But yeah. So I tested this last night, which is why I want to do this.
Feel free to explore the rest of the house and gardens.
The garden gate, I haven't done that yet, but I don't care as much about that room. There is what's known as the corner glitch. I don't think it's going to work right here because I just jumped off. Damn it. It can be finicky, I've noticed. But it does work. It's supposed to work mostly for the PC, for the PlayStation version, but it does work for the PC because I tested it. Come on. It should have kicked in by now. It didn't. There we go. How is everyone doing this morning? On top of her house. The skybox looks horrible from up here. Oh god. I didn't even know this was a thing you could do. Like, the exploding of herself was genuinely something I expected to be able to do when it was reminded to me by Kit Kat that it was a thing. I don't think I can do this any. There we go. That takes most of her life to do. That's so yeah. It's a pointless little glitch, but it's enjoyable just to do the things that you kept thinking that you could end up doing. So here's the entire maze. It meanders about until you get to the button that's over there with the two statues. But then you need to way quickly out of there. And since she can't dash, you just need to make sure you're making a beeline for the front door. Tomb Raider 2 is on your love the second game. You love the ancient China's tunes. It's so cool. I like a lot of the music that was introduced in Tomb Raider 2. The music and a lot of the sound effects were really, really good. Tomb Raider 3, from my own memory, is still one of my favorites. Out of the old ones, like Angel of Darkness, pre-Angel of Darkness era. So yeah, this is outside the front gate. And it literally is just a walled off box that's just designed that if, no matter where you stand at the gate, when you look at it, it's gonna look like you can see outside. She's locked out from her own home. But no, yeah, I used to love the Tomb Raider 2 music so much that when I found out you could pull the music off of the disc, I used to when I was younger. I used to run through all my CD discs of all my games to find out which ones I could play in my CD player, and I used to listen to video game music all the time. Okay. Oh, we have a number. Look at that. We didn't have a number yesterday. I don't know what happened. I'm fine with this. We know which one is our latest one. We have 107 saves already. Yeah, that was the glitch of the house. So, I'm glad we have a number now. It's going to make it easier. Maybe it just needed to kick in. I don't know. If anyone's interested in any of the Tomb Raider games, and I'm talking about any of the older Tomb Raider games pre-Square Enix relaunches, I did notice, and I don't know how long it's going to go on for, they are all on sale for about 98 cents each on GOG. Or, not GOG, I'm sorry, Steam. I was looking at GOG earlier for other stuff. So if you ever wanted to get one, now's the time. The warning I have is if you buy anything that's Angel of Darkness and prior, which is Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, Last Revelation, Chronicles, and then Angel of Darkness, all of them are going to require some external modding support to get it to run. So in the case of this one, I'm using, again, you'll find it if you end up Googling it very easily. It's Pike Soto's mod. Pike Soto just put a bunch of the mods that were used to fix Tomb Raider, the early Tomb Raider games, all into a singular location, and basically you just double-click an exe file and say you want to run it, you point it to the Tomb Raider exe, and he'll apply everything. It doesn't work with all of them, even though it's supposed to. Let me just give you a hard side eye. Sorry, you're beardy. It's supposed to work with all of them. For me, it did not work with all of them like it was supposed to. In particular, Last Revelations and Chronicles, it's giving me issues. I'm still going to work on those, but I have time since we're not streaming those yet. But yeah, those are kind of a must-have. The one... I can't get out of this. Oh. Huh. The one big one that I would point out... I have to go that way somehow. The one big one that I would end up pointing out is that if you wanted to play... Oh, there we go. If you wanted to play Legends Anniversary Underworld, those are also each 98 cents right now. Those are fantastic, and I still... Last time I played it, I don't remember if I had our computers upgraded to Windows 10 at the moment, so don't take my word for it, but I was able to install them directly off the discs I have, and they ran perfectly fine as is. I don't know if they're still going to run as fine. I'm going to end up having to check. If not, I'm sure someone online has a Windows 10 fix that's relatively simple. But yeah, no, they're definitely worth, all of them are worth checking out and playing for yourself if you're interested in them in any way, shape, or form. This is not the way I want to go. Oh, shoot. Did it let me out this way? Okay, there is another way out. Just have to climb up one of these. This one. Okay, so that circuit board we got needs to be put back over here because we remembered where we're going with this one. After not remembering before. Are you kidding me? Of course I didn't save it. I mean, I didn't think I would have to save it. But that almost killed her. And I don't know what we have to deal with in one gunshot of anyone. Even if I manage to get around them, it's going to kill her. At least we know where to go. Yeah, Tomb Raider 2 is going to require a lot of loading to avoid using med packs. I do remember when I first played it back in the day, I think I had to play it twice. Once was the first time I was playing it, which I thought that run was fine, but I ended up borking myself because I was using health packs to heal, and she gets hit so often by the gunners, as you've seen before from last night. She gets hit so easily if you're not careful about where she's being attacked. The second time I played it, I ended up doing the save scum method like I'm doing right now. And while I still was using health packs, I didn't lock myself out. Like, seriously, the first time I played it, I used so many health packs, I had no more health packs to actually be able to progress in the game. So, you can get a decent number of health packs if you're careful, but at the same time, you've already seen, with the levels you've gone through, I have 9 and I have 8. I would have had a lot more. I had a lot more in Tomb Raider 1. Which in some ways is fine. Hi, Josie. Are you the Wasp Whisperer now? Is that what we're calling you? Because you somehow managed to, like, get a whole horde of wasps to leave your bathroom. What? Okay. Oh, we have to press this first. What, you heard wasp? I said, are you the Wasp Whisperer? Can we call you that from now on? No, you're traumatized. I'd be traumatized. I hate wasps. I've never heard of them being endangered, though. I know that honeybees have been considered endangered for a while. But I think the honeybee population's also been corrected since then. Or it was in danger of becoming endangered, they were saying. I remember if, like, for the longest time in California, it was hard to find honeybees. They're, like, all over the place over here. But, I mean, honestly, what are the honeybees going to be doing in California? Eating all the dead grass and burnt down hillsides? Maybe I can believe it's specific kinds of wasps. So I think the curtain. Yep, curtain went down. I like how Marco Bartoli's whole symbol is over there. So I was seriously thinking of, and I might consider doing it, doing a recap at the beginning of every Tomb Raider time I start playing Tomb Raider of what the story has been like up to so far. So, because it's kind of ridiculous from Tomb Raider 2 on, if you think about it. So right now, our current recap would basically be Lara Croft was searching for the Dagger of Xion, which she ended up going to... God damn it, this guy over there. She went to the Wall of China to end up finding. Instead, she found a door that was locked to her, and an Italian mob guy who is on the side of Marco Bartoli, who ended up saying how great Marco Bartoli was before committing suicide by drinking poison out of a flask. And Lara decided immediately to head on over to Italy, where she's infiltrated Marco Bartoli's mansion for absolutely no reason whatsoever, blown up a building to get inside this opera house, and we don't know why we're here, but it has something to do with this Marco Bartoli. Just like... I'm all like, she literally blew up a building to get here. Can he shoot me here? Yes. So bullshit. So where you're getting is Wall of China, Poison, Italy. Wall of China, where Guy poisoned himself. Italy, where we blew up a building to get to an opera house. Opera house, which has boulders in it. I would like to know why the Italian opera house has boulders in it. Oh, that's right. We got the Uzis. How much do we have in there? 320. We'll save those. Because I think they're considered stronger. We might be able to cheese him. And I'm fine with that. Because these guys are assholes. So he cannot be facing us at all. If he faces us, he ends up pulling out his gun and shoots. Like that. I don't know how much he got us, though. I'm fine with cheesing this guy. Hi, Brad. Get him out of here. Get him out. Get him out. Come on. There he is. There we go. And this is why I have no problems doing that. So, I still want to know where numbers came from because we totally had no numbers before. How does one jump out of water? By standing on something that's in said water. I don't know. How does one jump between floors as easily as she does, honestly? I'm angry. Oh my god, I'm stuck because of the stupid sandbag right there. So I think it's possible to jump back up there. It is. You know what's easier? She could jump like 7 feet high, which is freakish. She's an acrobat. But yeah, no, it's kind of freakish. Trying to get that to fall just in case. Ow, no. Each of you. I like how they all just go away. Dog's down. Is that how you're supposed to see down there? What happened to the magical light sources were more in Tomb Raider 1. Now we have flares. No, I could be pulling out flares, but it's easier if it's a smaller area where I don't have to explore a lot for me to just use my guns because the guns will light up the area a little bit. It's really stupid, but it's a little trick I picked up when I was playing it the first time because I was using flares too much. Because it is possible to use your flares to a point where you have no more flares. And I found out if I only need to search briefly, doing that produces enough light where you can give yourself a small epileptic seizure to see. I keep on wondering if there's something hidden down here anywhere. But how many flares do we have? I know that there's going to be area. We have 22. I know there's going to be areas where we're really going to want the flares, which is another reason why I don't use them. I always, in the past, I can see that you can push that. In the past, when I had played this, I know that you could. Unless this is a stupid door. No. The nice bright caves in the dark of night with no torches was a nice touch. Yeah. Tomb Raider. So Tomb Raider 3 will really up the lighting. Last Revelations is going to give us pitch black areas within tombs that we're seriously going to need light sources. Like when you start Last Revelation after the actual tutorial point, you actually have a guide that's walking around in the first dungeon with you in Egypt, and he's lighting torches along the way just to give you light in the area. And the area is pretty dang dark. Like, Last Revelation really makes you want to use torches on a regular basis. Heist is still increased. Remove it. Isaac's going to have to do that. I don't know how he does all that because I have not paid attention to how to do it. Which means, even though he said he was going to just do it for one day, he's done it for many days. It's fine. I mean, ultimately, they are just virtual currency. You guys can, like, win out on your own just for now. See, there's one. That's a whole area. So I know you're supposed to be up here at some point. Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to go down below. So we're gonna save there just in case I have to. Because I know that secret-wise, we are missing one of the statues. What did that do? Oh, open that. Okay. I'm gonna try and check out below the stage. Since it looks like it's an optional place we can go. I will save it beforehand because I am worried that going below the stage is gonna end up giving us nothing. Considering I have 2 out of the 3 statues, I would really like the 3rd one. Did that double send for anyone else? No. At least not for me. Really? Oh, the lever put this down again. Hold on. Huh. Wonder what causes it to go down. I think you type double sends. It's not double sending it for us. Yeah, that guy doesn't spawn until that stage is brought back down. Here, I'm just gonna do this because we're coming in here just to see if there's anything we missed. I don't think so, but if the Jade statue is here, then yeah, I think I've been here. It feels like an area I've been to. Like I found something in this little area, like that relay thing. So I'm gonna check real quick, and I'm just gonna expend flares just to use. Try reloading, Brad, because it's not Twitch. It's something on your end with your connection with Twitch. Which I don't even know how that works, but look at that. See, that's already pulled. What does this do? Yeah, we've been here before. I just don't remember it. I don't remember this part. So I have a feeling something was in here before. Okay. Never mind then. He's just gonna hang out over there now because I have like shot him. Goodbye, sir. He'll come back out. There he is. Did he drop anything? Not as far as I can see. But at least it's one less person in case I have to go back over there that spawned that I'd have to deal with. So whatever. Just freaking weird is what it is. I wonder if it's if I had fallen down there, I'd have to have dealt with him. How far down is this? It's really short. Oh. He has. It's really short. So yeah, I vaguely remember that door. We just never went through it. Tomb Raider 2 isn't as bad with the level design as it is later on. Tomb Raider 3, you'll get lost. So you see how Tomb Raider 2, basically the world is once again made up of squares. Tomb Raider 2's whole thing is that, or the Tomb Raider itself was able to, as you can obviously see, everything is based upon a grid-like pattern or movement. And all of Lara's movements, even though they're free moving, are based upon this grid. How far she jumps with each jump is based upon how many squares she can actually jump. You can actually gauge how far she can jump based off of that. And you can get her killed like that. Tomb Raider 3 is where the polygon count goes up even higher, and they start being able to have more natural looking environments because instead of just squares, they're able to make triangles. I think I see the better way to do this. Hold on. Because I can't go around corners until 3. Okay. She tends to jump an entire square when she does jump. I'm trying to get her to jump in a way that she'll grab the edge, but I think it's just kind of borked with this overhang. We're gonna have to run and jump it then. There's all these. What is this momentum that causes these boxes to do this? Okay. He, I remember, is a mini boss. It's also incredibly easy to deal with. The box hitter. Why doesn't he just explode? 3 grenades to the face. Lara. Well, he gives you a lot of grenades. I did tweet, honey. I tweeted it earlier on if you actually double checked. And I wasted a flare. There's a switch up there. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? See a spot where she can climb up. This is gonna be fun. Are you kidding me? She's dead. Random guy just shoots her. Are you fucking kidding me? So the moment you get on that, he's gonna spawn somewhere. Okay. I mean, it's not a problem as long as I know he's around. Drop anything?
Uh-huh.
Oh, good. Okay. So he didn't just spawn. He spawned, but I don't know where he's from. Probably from this doorway over here. There's not much of a doorway. It's a doorway that needs to open. You're bored and sleepy. That abuses you. Now, if I remember correctly, let me see if I can cheese this like I have in the past. I don't know if I want to, because it's very possible that there's stuff around. But I think there's a way to, like, it's not really cheesing it technically as it is just using the environments to your advantage. I want to see if there's anything on top of these boxes. It doesn't look like it. Here, let's try going over there. Okay. I don't know if that one's close enough to hit her, but... You guys don't talk, but you'll heist, y'all. Lame. In order to get people to talk, you gotta keep talking. Now, there's a lot of people that will lurk, especially in the mornings. And it depends on what's being played. For some reason, Tomb Raider is like up and down. Like in the afternoon, you'll get people talking. At least in the first one we did. So when did Stronger become a command again? I think Isaac just made it into one. I think it's like new. I think I saw movement over there, but I don't... Are you kidding me? Did I press it? Yeah. It's just easier to reload. Where is he? Look at all these dead bodies. What did you say? Stronger feet? My feet feel stronger now. Well, Isaac said like Josie, and it said my Josie feels stronger now. It's like what? Ah, yes. Okay, so we managed to do this without having to use another med kit. Here, ready for a cutscene?
But it's not quite the same now, is it?
Someday you will get a speeding ticket for that tongue, Fabio.
Hey, it's just a gut feeling that maybe you are wrong to look there.
Is your belief so fragile? Relax. Breathe deep. The gut, Fabio. It's no more direction than a simple through and out. Honest, but not entirely. When my father left when I was a boy, he confided to me that he was enlightened. Echoed by something greater than impulse. He possessed the Seraph. But he was just a disciple in this design. His death, plotting a path to be sought by the one. His
Ce
son.
nouveau dit touche à maille
You understand?
PHG
Have faith, Fabio. Not gut rot. We are searching the right place.
I know it. I believe it, Marco.
Good. Heroes, have you fixed that rail yet?
So I missed out on the Jade Dragon as a result. So this is the one thing I didn't like about the secrets in Tomb Raider 2. If you don't find all 3 secrets, you get nothing. It's all like, you found 2 of the secrets. Congratulations, you got nothing. You have to find all 3 of them for it to give you something, which kind of sucks. Somebody touching my spaghetti. I saw what you said, but it was a cutscene. Oh, God. Oh, God. This one. So, what is this place called? So, offshore rig. Lara ended up sneaking aboard Marco Bartoli's plane. That was Marco Bartoli that was originally talking. And got herself caught, of course, because she doesn't know how to stay out of the way. I also like how there was this big guy that managed to hide himself somewhere in that giant hold that we were in, because that made a lot of sense. But now she's captured by Marco Bartoli, and she's been stuck in this, essentially, they don't have holding cells in an offshore rig. So she's just stuck in something that's the closest thing to a holding cell for them, which looks like just an area for a bunch of crates. How Lara did not see the guy behind her. He thought the how dare takes longer. I don't know how long it takes, actually. I think it goes through relatively quickly. Oh, jeez. I can move almost all of these. Can I only move the ones that are faded? Yeah. Only the ones that are faded. I don't even know exactly what I'm trying to do. Obviously getting out. Look at that. Nothing up here. What does she grab onto when she pulls? The box. Did you want it to make sense? It doesn't happen. They know she escaped. The moment she leaves, the alarm goes off. I honestly don't know where I'm supposed to go. This looks as good as anything. We might have to figure out a way to turn that fan off. At least they have only sticks to hit her with. I'm sad that they're trying to go after her. Like, why would you do this? They have a gun? That's unfair. It's your biggest fan. Stop it. So yeah, even though you go into those cutscenes, Lara is fully interactable still, so if you know how to get her moving, especially if it's a timed sequence, you can keep her moving. And I think that door is timed. I know how to do this. I just have to get further away from the fan. Apparently that's not getting further away from said fan. There we go. Hi. You left Fuzzbot with the increased nuts on.
Thank you for reminding me, Dilly.
It was Brad.
To lower the... Oh, thank you for reminding me, Brad. Lowering the nuts.
God, Lara. She's gonna drown doing this? I'm very upset right now because this is literally she's gonna drown. Because I didn't bother to surface to get more air. Dilly Brad, why? Josie's upset. She's like, I wanted the extra nuts. It's an addiction, Josie. Now, I do wonder if I had managed to just run around them. If I could have just gotten her stuff earlier. I'm not certain. I don't remember at what point you get all of her stuff back, but all of her stuff is gone. You have her ammo, but all of her weapons that go with said ammo are gone. And I know there's a way to shut that fan down to where you can get past it. But considering the fact that Tomb Raider is not about stealth, this is the name of the game right now, stealth. Which, stealth is horrible. They try to introduce a stealth mechanic in Tomb Raider Chronicles, and it's really badly done. Like, she can kind of sort of sneak, but the enemy's view radius is so massively large. Okay, so she can't get in there. I vaguely remember there are other people that are being held prisoner here, and you can release them to get them to help you. Like, they won't hurt Lara. I see this over here. I don't think these are cells. No, it's not. The guy has a gun. That angry guy has a gun. I also like how there was a switch on the wall that opens up the inside of the plane. Okay, what was that supposed to do? Can I somehow climb on said plane now? You know, the funny thing is, I remember these sound effects for the background more than I remember this level. Yeah, somehow we're going to be able to get on the plane's wing.
I increased the nut cap again.
Oh boy.
Nut cap is now 80 million nuts.
Why? Why is that a thing?
Because I will never let you hit it, Josie. I will never.
Is it going to actively manually remove some of your nuts?
That's too deep.
Excuse me, sir. I want to see what's over here.
They get hit by that barrel.
I don't know. But I'm running through to see what's going on here. Well, this is bad. No.
What is it with his lackluster?
This guy.
He's like, yeah, I guess I'll hit you, I guess.
Maybe.
She's taking those
Touch him,
bullets like
touch
a
him,
champ.
touch him, touch him. Touch him. Touch him. Hey, your buddy. The body. Yeah. It's per meow. There's a card in it, so probably not right now. Okay. So my current thought is we turn off the propeller, which means we need to get on the wings. Can I get on the wings from here? Can I get on the plane from here? I like how the switch to turn off the wings was like right in there. Oh. That's really weird. I'm confused. What? How was I supposed to even consider that as a possibility? Like, let me just dump up this wing. Okay. This, like, bullshit. I mean, honestly, that was bullshit. So we have to find our other weapons, I'm assuming. They don't just give you everything back, yeah. I don't know if that means we lost those other weapons, or if you just have to find them again. Did he hit me? Did he actually get a hit off? Okay, so these are key cards. As funny as they look. She could phase through objects. She's a wizard. Seriously. Like, that guy drops a gun. Should we get it? No. We're fine. There we go. What I'd like to know is how you're supposed to turn that fan down. Can you break any of these? Oh. You think they would have done that? How do I get the Jade Dragon? Let me see. Obviously can't go in by normal means. Oh, we have to somehow go down below. I think I was just gonna close the door. Oh well. No more alarm. Oh, you know what? The one that has the Tomb Raider that has the prisoners you let out is Chronicles. Not Chronicles. It's Tomb Raider 3. When you go to Area 51. Let's see what the other side has. Just runs into walls. Bye, Brad. Have a good night. Get all of 4 hours before work, so you're in bed and you'll probably fall asleep while you watch. Guess you'll be lurking. Yeah. I know that feel. It's kind of been my sleep schedule a little bit lately. Once I kill a group of enemies and I know I'm safe and I haven't taken much damage, I should just save. I should just make that my norm in this. Because otherwise I have to redo this whole part. Or this guy, I feel like, didn't touch me as much, but... He actually touched me. Oh, God. Health packs off each of them, though, at least. They didn't do enough damage for it. So, watching murder everything makes you feel stronger. This is gonna be our constant with Tomb Raider, is we're just be constantly being all like, do you feel stronger now? I feel stronger. My legs feel stronger. My gun fingers feel stronger. Stronger. My murder feels stronger now. Say gun fingers. Say stronger gun fingers. I feel like gun fingers should be a thing. I could have done with a little less damage, but that wasn't much, so I'm not gonna worry. I like how the oil barrels are supposed to, like, kill her. We need a red key card here, so. Been live for 1 hour and 3 minutes. Playlist? That must have been there. Wasn't there a time where you did actually allow for the music to be played, honey? You might have had that as part of the thing, unless it's I don't know. I don't think we had Fubo at the time, but if you just copied commands from Moobot when we were using Moobot, that might be why Fubo's saying that. There's this. I think you have to do stronger with something else. That's bullshit. Wait, that was after I saved after killing those other guys, right? I see harpoons in there. Let me make sure. I think it is, but I want to make sure. I love her, like, falling against things. Yeah, it is. I see the dog. My emptiness feels stronger now. That's sad. My amusement feels stronger now. Oh my god. So these are harpoons because this game introduces us to the harpoon gun for underwater combat. It makes me want to die a little on the inside with it. The one thing I should have done in the very beginning is I should have allowed Lara to get eaten by the T-Rex. I forgot the T-Rex has special animation for Lara. It picks her up, shakes her around, and then slams her into the floor. Just these beds, these massive beds. How did you miss the T-Rex? It was in the very beginning. There's 2 of them in the very beginning level. I mean, I could very easily get back to it and we could see the animation, but I kind of don't want to just restart just to do that. I do and I don't. Lara. Now, if I remember correctly, even though the harpoon gun's not supposed to be used outside of the water, I think it actually hits really hard. thought it was a dragon. No, it was a T-Rex. There's a dragon in the opening cutscene, and your end boss is, spoiler alert, Marco Bartoli does get a hold of the dagger, and he shoves it into his chest, and your end boss is Marco Bartoli as the dragon. He is ridiculously huge and breathes fire, and if he hits Lara once, she just bursts into flames and is as good as dead. What did we end up getting? Just ammo? That's not how we get out of here. We also got a harpoon gun. Good as that. Other than shooting things underwater, of which we have nothing underwater to go against right now. Interesting enemy design. Did you look it up? Like, he's straight up a red Chinese dragon. I mean, I do like the concept of this one, but the Dagger of Xi'an is one of my least favorite artifacts in the Tomb Raider games. While it's interesting as an idea, it's just, eh. I mean... what else are you going to do with the Scion of Atlantis, honestly? My T-Rex saddle feels stronger now. Ow. Yeah, I need, like, lower lumbar support in my chairs. Readjusting my seat. Bugging. I don't know where I'm supposed to go at the moment. And I'm pretty sure it's probably been in my face. So we're going to do a quick explore again. You could put a cost to the shark. Why? Make it a small cost. Seems like such a innocuous thing to put a cost on. He just wants people to spend nuts. Make it a British sounding woman's voice that comes out when you play it. I don't think anything's in here. I don't think I can interact with this. No. Or this. No. 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 Like, she literally just no if it's something that you can interact with.
No.
Yeah. She can't use that because we don't have a red key card. Did I kill someone that had a red key card and we just didn't notice? I was almost thinking that we were going to get a red key card from one of those bunk beds, and that's why we were, the main reason we were in there. Unless I missed the bunk bed that had it. I thought I searched them all. But we could check. I mean, we're in a pretty small area with not much that we can end up doing, so... We have this. We can't go on this right now. There's no buttons on the side, right? No. Can't get in there. Good to have that, otherwise you'd probably be spamming it. I mean, as long as we're playing Tomb Raider games, I'm expecting to hear a lot of "feel stronger now" constantly. And I mean, the Tomb Raider games did it to themselves. Oh, the key card gets used up as soon as you grab it. Okay. I have two other things I want to do. One, I want to recheck the plane. Two, I want to check back in the beginning area. And after that, I will end up looking up the walkthrough to see what the fuck I'm missing. Unless there's a hole in the ceiling somewhere I missed. Hold on, let me double check it out. That doesn't go higher up, though. Laura makes you want to exercise more. My fatness makes me want to exercise. That and my lower back hurting. Because the more I move around and the more I exercise, the less my lower back bugs. It's slightly annoying. Break your spine, attempt to jump high at all. Yeah, no, seriously. There's that area over there, but I think that's where I came from. Here, let's try this. I don't think this is gonna be anything. Because that stopped the propeller. Checking down here. Nothing. That's the one grate. Anything else over here? This corner? No. Anything on the floor? No. Okay. The fact that you can't fit most of your pants makes you want to exercise more. Oh god, yes. I have so many shirts I really like that are still in really good shape because I haven't been able to wear them much. That makes me want to lose weight. I want to wear those shirts again. Okay, so that door is closed. You can't go back in there, so there's no reason to be in there. This just has these doors, which I don't think they ever open. Nothing here. Nope. Then the only other thing I can think of is... Yeah, no, shit. I had a bunch of like gamer and Harry Potter themed t-shirts I had gotten a long time ago from those custom shirt sites that would get like independent artists that would design stuff. I always picked up shirts that were themed that looked like they were something you could get at Target. I remember I had a butterbeer shirt that was designed to look exactly like the Budweiser or Miller or whatever beer t-shirts, like with that vintage look to it, which I always liked. And I never fully quite fit into it. I was almost close to fitting into it back in the day. But I love the design of that shirt. I kept it, and I still look at it, and I'm like, oh, only I could ever wear this. The problem with those custom shirt places, I always found out, was that their shirt sizes were always just a tad bit too small. Like it was meant to be for someone who had like form and shape to their body with muscles or something, that they wanted their shirt to be just a little tight. And when I was thinner, I was fine with that because I would wear that kind of stuff out to the bars and whatever. I was never thin, but I was able to wear them without me looking horrible in them. I thought I looked decent enough. Other people seem to think so. Okay. Walkthrough time. So this is the offshore rig. Tomb Raider 2 offshore rig. Hello, Kit Kat. How are you? Okay. Pool and underwater passage. Approach the lever. Yeah, don't get the Jade Dragon yet. Okay, continue forward along short passage from upward. Oh, so I can get the Jade Dragon right now. We might as well do that real quick. You can get it now. I wasn't able to get it in the very beginning, it says. But, no, apparently the Jade Dragon is in this tunnel. What? Oh, God. I didn't even mean to have her dive. That was fantastic. So the reason why these barrels are here, apparently, according to the walkthrough, is they're the marker of where the fans start sucking you in. So yeah, no, there's a way to get this right now. It says somewhere about just before the end. So I'm gonna go back down and look out. I wonder if it's right behind us. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. I see it. The lever right here. That lever probably slows the fan down. Or turns it off entirely. Oh no. I see what it did. Okay, we're gonna go refill. I didn't actually read the walkthrough on how to do it. It just said, oh, it's near the end of that. So I was like, okay. Not that it makes a big difference. I mean, it did basically tell me, hey, you can get this now. Now that did that, let me real quick go to the end here and see if there was something here that I had missed. Instead of just looking it up. Because this is the one part I haven't done. I haven't come back through here yet. To see if there was something that I missed that I could have gotten, that I now have the ability to get. Especially now that I have guns. Boo! Back to said walkthrough. Yellow card in the lock. Okay. Bat wielding baddie comes to the door. This is a large med pack. Trapdoor in the ceiling just between the last two bunks. You push a button in the first top bunk on the left. So it's in the bunks. It was the bunks. How did I miss that? Because it was on the walls and we weren't looking at the walls. You're gonna lurk, make some coffee by Wolver. Or rather, okay, Wolver. I'm actually pretty low on my coffee cup. I'll be getting some more soon. I actually have I've been drinking the cold coffee drinks so much that I actually don't have any cold coffee to make any more drinks from my tumbler at the moment. So I've got to make some more. I need to actively make some tonight. Okay, so it's supposed to be on one of these bunks right there. And if I remember correctly, you need to be on one of these to do it. I feel like I got stuck in this part when playing it the first time too. Tomb Raider is really about having to pay attention to every tiny aspect of the environment. Because if you miss looking at one thing, you'll just end up going around going, but I've already checked there, and you haven't. I hate this thing. I moved it there, just in case you're wondering. Sheriff F got smacked by Buzzbot. Oh, space your dots. Oh, God. CustomSheets.com. Are you talking about for the the bedding that we just came into? They staple multiple staples together. Where do they find sheets for these beds? CustomSheets.com. Is that actually a legitimate site? That sounds like a site that's all like, hey, we're legitimate, by the way. Spam, 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 and viruses. Oh my God. I see how to do this. It's trying to be a puzzle. It's not a great puzzle, but whatever. I'm not sure. Oh God, I can only imagine if Isaac was all like, "Oh my God, I can design my own sheets." I'd want to cry. We'd end up with like the sheets where the cat has the rainbow in the background and lasers coming out of its eyes. I wouldn't be necessarily disappointed with that, but at the same time, I'd be very worried about owning it. Why is this even a thing? They're all like, oh, this is the heater that keeps the entire oil rig warm. Like, no. No. So I have seen also that one whole scene in the very end of this where she's in her bathrobe. I said it was a towel in the beginning, but it's a very skimpy bathrobe. Um, that scene activates immediately after you kill the last enemy in her mansion. Apparently, if you set her on fire prior to killing the last enemy and keep her alive when the last enemy dies, she goes into that scene while on fire. Because I ended up running into a series of YouTube videos of glitches, funny glitches in the Tomb Raider games, and one of them was literally that. Oh, I know where we are. Okay, so what's up here then? Hi, Cryogenical. How are you? It's been a bit since you were last year because sleep was whack for you. That's understandable. Sleep's been whack for me. I have a feeling this is a bad idea. I hope I save before I get in here. That's why we're gonna do this. It's a brilliant merch idea, custom sheets. As long as you have the ability to actually make them. Tiny Isaac and Dilly heads all over your custom sheets. How would you like it? No, just... Oh, hey. So we have two now. We just need the gold one. It makes this level feel a lot smaller than it probably is. I don't trust this level. Here's my problem with this level. I know how it ends. We're gonna find a Tibetan monk. I mean, obviously know how it ends. I've beaten the game before. We're gonna find a Tibetan monk, and while we're talking to him, Lara's gonna get naked in front of him. You don't get to see anything. And she's gonna put on a wetsuit. Because her outfit's gonna change, because this is the first Tomb Raider where she starts having different outfits. And the downside to that, holy crap, how did you do that? The downside to that is it's basically our giant hint that we're gonna be doing a lot of underwater sections after this with the harpoon gun, and it makes me, I remember it being my least favorite location. Mind you, the heavy rain glitch where the main character is just shouting, Sean. Sean! Sean! I did not mean to load that. I meant to save. Damn it all. Whatever. So yeah, the wetsuit is my least favorite part about this, just because there's a lot of swimming and it's a lot of underwater exploration, but she doesn't get a rebreather or anything. I have been looking at lately just to remind myself of certain things, mostly so I'd have talking things about things to talk about with the game whenever I was playing it, because I don't remember every tiny thing. I've been looking at different like reviews and retrospectives that people have created on YouTube. There's a large slew of people who have done it who are so enamored with the old Tomb Raider games, they get all angry with the new ones, being all like, they're too easy, they're not any good, these aren't as anywhere near as challenging as my original Lara. And just like, really? And they start bitching with Legends. Like, one of them was like seriously hardcore, like complaining about how underwater sequences aren't any longer or no longer interesting because Lara has a rebreather and you don't have to worry about her breath level anymore. I'm all like, good. Like, I mean, it was an interesting mechanic, but at the same time, it caused me more stress than me wanting to actually explore the underwater environment. Like, I have mixed feelings on this. Obviously, you don't. Guys. It's not bad considering he had a shotgun. Can I, does this mean I get my shotgun back? No. Just get shotgun shells. I'm very upset that I lost all these guns and I can't even use them anymore because some idiot stole them from her. A lot more realistic to have a rebreather if you plan on going diving, especially when you're rich as fuck. Yeah, no, seriously. Hate how the railings are actually like that. We stop having everyone on super fucking high alert. If I go back and I push the button for the alarm, will it stop? Stop it. More flares, whoopee. I like how these people were just carrying flares. Oh, here. Interesting. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, because in Legends and Underworld and all that, Lara definitely expects to be diving. I mean, Underworld literally starts with her on a boat, being ready to dive. So, it makes sense for her to have brought a rebreather in anticipation. She actually, I think she ends up with a small vehicle in the very beginning of Underworld because she is expecting to be underwater for a bit. This is very interesting. I wonder if I have to go up. Or I'm wondering if there's a secret up there, which I'm fine with, obviously. It seems like a very odd thing to have to do. Oh yeah, look at that. Prospected tornado warning again. I mean, I don't know what you want to do. No, it happens on a regular basis, but our area doesn't really ever get them. I have looked it up and seen where the last tornado had hit our area. It was something like several years ago, but it hit out in a flatter area, nowhere near where we get it. Nowhere near us. Okay, I have to fill that with water. We just turn off our stuff. What, that means I have to stop streaming then? What? It's prospective. God, that guy hit me too much. water over there. There's no water over here. Apparently, I need another key card. God damn it. Alright. Green key card. Which obviously was not with this guy. But we do have an up here. Shit. How? I'm not going to be able to move anything here to actually get up there, though. So I think that's more of an exit for me. Later? What are the chances are that there was something that this box was covering beyond that? Up? Wait, nope. Nope. If we have to end the stream because of a tornado warning, we'll only be gone for like 15, 20 minutes. Because it typically, the last one we had, the warning was only for like 15 minutes or so. There is a ladder down here, but what good is this? Good enough to keep me from getting hurt. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here right now. I'm pretty sure you can't interact with those. I'm pretty sure you can't even go across until that point. So is there a way for me to get over there? From in here. Oh, there's a switch on the wall we missed. Ah. Fills it. Okay. When in doubt, shoot everything. Well, I mean... you'd be surprised at the number of things you're supposed to shoot in some of the later Tomb Raider games. I just don't remember if they instituted any of it in Tomb Raider 2. Like, literally, there's a giant padlock in Chronicles in the first area where it looks like you're supposed to find a key, but instead you're supposed to find a laser sight, attach it to a gun that you end up finding, aim at the lock, and then fire, and then the thing shatters in a bunch of triangles. And I looked at it when I did it, and I was like, what is this? Remember when Dilly was a Weezord? He's never a Weezord anymore. Shut up. We don't have any Weezording games at the moment. There has to be changes sometimes. And I like me some Lauren Crafts. I would love a good fantasy-based adventure type game. Not Fable. Fable doesn't count. Fable's very action-y. Why does that look like water over there? Rip the Weezord. Oh. Shit, yeah, no. I'm trying to think what other wizarding type games I have. I mean, I have a whole bunch of the Harry Potter games on the computer, which I was trying to get Isaac to play, but he won't do it. They're very much the kind of games that he would play because they're very arcadey, enjoyable. Considering Mr. I play arcade horse games that are absolute shit that everyone like looks at and like wants to vomit, but Josie's like sitting there leaning out with her elbows on the edge of her desk with her hands clasped underneath her chin with sparkles in her eyes while she smiles blankly at the screen every time he plays them. Hello, sick in the heart. Just doesn't look ominous at all. There's the gold one. There's also divers in the water. Look at that one. He's just sitting there. Look at these guys. Look at this bullshit. Honey, I'm gonna hurt you. Like, legitimately hurt. I have one harpoon left. You can tell if there's guys under here, but just by the sounds of the breathing. But I'm almost dead and I have one harpoon. Are you fucking kidding me? Can I shoot them from up here? No, she can't be bothered shooting them. You know what I want to know? I want to know if she can shoot them from up here. I can't tell because that's how they shoot. Silently. Oh, this is the best way to take care of them. Frick that. Murder them this way. Yay, murder! Why don't they drop anything? Nothing goes down. There's no way she didn't break her arm in that fall. No, she's fine. It's Lauren Kraft, macaroni and cheese. Who is shooting her? Like, there's two guys there. I see him. Will he ever move closer? No. Lauren Kraft. Lauren Stranger Danger never fails. Lauren Kraft, Stranger Danger. Honestly, that's going to be long-winded, but if I can cheese him by shooting him that way, that's not bad. I only get a few shots, but it will take a few jumps. It's really stupid, but honestly, with the way these enemies work, because if you jump over there and grab, he's just going to walk over and just start shooting her as she's pulling herself up. And she'll be all these animation frames I need. I need all of these animation frames. Can't possibly skip any of these to try and save my life. How did you not take damage? Because Lauren Kraft doesn't take damage from that kind of thing. She doesn't take damage from slamming her head into things. She only takes damage when her legs collapse after all of her bones break when she falls against the floor. Or if a fan shreds her. Or if she gets caught on fire. Or rolled over. Or impaled by glass/spikes. Or eaten by tiny bats and spiders. I only got one hit off of him on that one. Whatever. Any hit I'm getting is a good hit. This is really annoying, I'm aware. But hey. Why did I do that? Why did I decide that's how she needed to jump? She has steel plates all over her skull. It's all good. She's fine. My concussion feels strong enough. Oh, God. You assuming you can't get on the ladder from in the water? No, you can't. At least I don't think you can in 2. I don't know if it's high enough up to do it, and even if you do... Here, let's try it. Even if you do... No, she cannot. I think you can in one of the later Tomb Raiders, but the thing is, you actually save time by getting on something that where you can jump higher on a ladder, I feel like. Like this point, I wouldn't have to be at the bottom rung, even if I could get out. I could jump up and get, like, a decent distance above it. Because the animation of usually climbing onto the ladder and herself getting situated on it takes longer than getting out and jumping up. Because there's lots of points in Tomb Raider 3 and Last Revelation where I think I end up doing that a lot. This is absolutely horrible. Please die in this time. No. Not enough shots yet. I don't know how... I'm essentially getting 2 hits off of him every single time. But honestly, them shooting her is just bullshit. I like the fact that he's not responding. I like how he's running in circles freaking out, by the way. Cutscenes of this game are good, but they're kind of creepy looking. Yeah. This is so stupid. I'm hitting him. I'm seeing the blood splat, so I'm definitely hitting him. It's just gonna take a little bit. It's so much better than using a health pack. He's die already. 10 hours later, and he's still alive. She finally fills him with the last bullet. Now we gotta be close to the end of this. I think the reason it's still alive because he's wearing that leather jacket. It's armor. Fun fact, the guy is imitating you when people try to attack you. Run in circles. He has a gun and he's running in circles. I'm not sad about this. I'm really happy, actually. Because at some point we need to figure out how to get that golden dragon statue. And we already know that going to it causes us to have 2 guys with bats spawn. Followed by... I'm not losing this. 2 guys with bats spawn, followed by... He's dead. Yes. Followed by a guy up above with a gun. Like, that's fucking bullshit. And it's on a platform this size that we're on right now. In case you haven't seen it when we did it. So I'm trying to pick off everyone that would potentially be a threat while being on that platform to get that statue. Because we have the stone and the jade dragon already. We get the gold one, and we'll get a whole bunch of stuff. And we've already seen that we'll get a whole ton of Uzi ammo and an Uzis. They don't tend to just spawn randomly. They have, like, there's triggers that cause the spawns. For the ones that I've said, oh my god, they just spawned out of nowhere, it's usually because there's been a trigger that we hit. Our biggest worry is there another one around the corner? Hey, what did he drop? Shotgun. Someone was there. Oh, we're taking him out here because he's not even aiming at us. That guy has a shotgun or something. I don't want to deal with him up close. Come on, come back around. For some reason, her taking a step is causing him to move. I'm wondering if that's the guy that was shooting us before. I like how he's too far away to actually shoot us, so he doesn't even attempt it. He's dead. I think that guy or this guy was the one that was actively shooting us. No. We're gonna get this, and then we're gonna go down. Yeah, because if you look down, there's no one down there. They literally spawn the moment she gets on that platform. Did he not drop anything? I guess not. Ooh, look at that. Any more spawning? Not that we see. I'm not dealing with him like that. I don't think there's an easy way to deal with him outside of just hitting him. Like that. There's one. There's two of them, so... Keep hearing this squeaking noise, you keep thinking they're inside your house, but they're inside the game. Yeah. Okay. We should have dealt with everyone in this room. Now that Lara has murdered a whole bunch of people who probably have families and are like, look at these guys, they're like identical twins. They are like completely identical. Down to the outfits they wear. There we go. Worth it. Now I gotta go all the way back here. Is there anything on any of these little platforms, I wonder? Like, anything hiding? I don't think so. Like, this would be a good place to have hidden some stuff that you can grab. Be behind these, because in general you would never check them. But I think this game wants you to get most of your drops from enemies. So we have our automatic pistols, we have the Uzis and 640. We still don't have an M16, that's fine, we never did. The grenade launcher we had beforehand, I know we will get it again. I don't like using the grenade launcher ammo too early, but it has helped us keep from using some kits already. How are those platforms floating on the water? Don't ask questions. I don't think they're floating technically. I think they're suspended from above, but yeah, they're. I don't know what they're supposed to be. This is supposed to be like an oil rig. It's an offshore rig, is all it says. Offshore rig for what? We don't know. We just know it's an offshore rig. And apparently it's owned by Bartoli. Maybe he's in oil. It's really weird. This room was way too much. This is how Lara moves. She's like side step, side step. Looks like you're supposed to slide down it. We don't believe in stairs. It's Tomb Raider. Platforms are nothing. On the plus side, we don't have to worry about finding secret statues anymore because we found them all. Stronger side steps. Side steps feel stronger now. Oh, we know where we are. So the green card gets applied over here. Oh. Fucking kidding me. Like, seriously. Like, what is that bullshit? Same amount of damage as I got last time. What do we have on health anyway? 14 and 11. What do we have for this? 32. I don't like the fact that he hit her like twice. I feel like she took way too much damage for that, but whatever. Okay, so the whole point in doing this, so that we can do this, and move the water back to the other side. Swear to God if I hear a scuba diver. Oh, okay. Not too bad. 6.71 kilometers traveled in a boat. Killed 20 men. Took an hour and 5. It actually took longer than that. Here. I didn't say anything. That's gonna be insane. I have a feeling if we go in the water, we're just what? No, I don't get alerts.
You did last.
Oh, I had to pull it down. My alerts are mostly shut off.
Well, luckily you have that one reason.
Keep imagining that families of the people that Lara killed are like, we can't find insert name, and the police are like, it's that damn Carol Baskins again. What is with you with Carol Baskins? Damn Carol Baskins and her tigers just filled all those people full of bullets. I don't know why you're doing Tiger King jokes either. I thought Tiger King jokes were old now. Like, everyone's watched it. The quarantine began, everyone was all like, what are we going to do with our lives? And they're like, oh yes, the Tiger King. What did that even do? Other than allow me to go through here. I mean, I'm not complaining about that. Like, grenade ammo is good ammo. Is this door open now? Looks like it. I will say I recently saw a picture. You know those pictures where they send them off to that guy that does the photoshops and they're all like, can you make me look blah blah blah, and he turns it into a joke. There was one where there was a girl sitting next to a tiger and she's all like, can you make it look like the tiger's attacking me? And he photoshopped Carol Baskins next to the tiger. Where are those guys? Come here, sirs. They're all like, we're out of her gun range. We can see it over. Oh, now they're coming in her gun range. He's like, oh shit. Come here. He's all like, oh crap. Back. There they are. Why do we have these cranes operating like this? Sir. You both are gonna keep acting this way. Oh, you literally just started watching it? That's why. I had no desire to see it. I kind of was forced because Isaac was watching it. And I was like, whatever, I'll see it. Okay, anyways, I'm not gonna wait. They have so many. I've hit them so often that when I finally get to them, they should go down pretty quickly. And I didn't take a whole lot of damage considering we had two guys with guns on her. Oh. Shit. Well, I can tell what we're doing. We are definitely going to be trying to jump to these platforms with the cranes on them. And if we miss or need to fall, this is our way back up. Or we reload. How convenient. Damn it. That was stupid. I'm gonna save up there. I'm trying to jump at an angle onto that one platform so I can hit one of the sides instead of straight on where the crane is gonna be like smacking her in the face, dealing damage. Because she moves too slow. Oh, one of them dead. Not both of them. Hmm. This isn't too bad. Anyone? Hello. I believe your other friend is dead also. Sorry. Oh, that doesn't look good. Any consolation, which you doubt it is, your boss is saying before quarantine that it was flu season. Actually, it said it's flu season and quarantine started about a week ago. I mean, when quarantine began and they were sitting there and first starting the mask, I was like making fun of the masks and being all like, "These are really stupid." Because the concept of the mask was like, like you wear it if you're sick. It's not going to prevent you necessarily. But then I realized the whole reason why they were pushing for everyone to wear them. It was to try and force everyone at the time to like wear the mask. That way, if you were infected and didn't know it, you wouldn't accidentally get someone else infected. And then they mandated it, and people are like, "My mask." So. Yeah, I don't know what's there. I know that I'm trying to get there, but what is here? Oh. Dragon statue. Stone dragon statue. I don't think she's doing well. Remember back in the days when everyone was afraid of toxic waste because it would just melt your face off? Like in RoboCop? People are very selfish. Oh, I've always known that a lot of people are selfish. It's insane the number of people that worry about themselves over anyone else. I don't know if this is good. Why didn't she grab it? I'm gonna have to jump later. Honestly, it always has pissed me off how selfish people can be. I've always strived to try and be mindful of others around me. I'm not always perfect at it, but I try my best to be. Here. Why are you not grabbing it? You live in Jersey, it's been mandated since basically the beginning. No problem with masks in your area, thank goodness. We have a friend that moved over to Jersey. I don't know how things have been in his area, but I think that they've been staying inside a lot. The only reason we had masks in the beginning was because he and his wife sent us, Isaac and I, 4 of them. Because she always has a stockpile because she's from Thailand. And so whenever she gets sick, she's used to always putting on a mask. So she had a little stockpile of them. And she like sent them to us and she said, don't worry, these are good Asian masks. They're not going to be like the crap ones you're going to find. And sure enough, they always fit better than any of the ones we could buy here. They were more comfortable and just fit so much better. Why, Lara? This camera just made me cringe so hard. The only problem with that is you were already sick and they hurt. People just try to top one another by their mask designs here. I mean, I do like some of the mask designs, the cloth ones, but honestly, I don't want to spend all that money on something that we're eventually going to stop wearing and you can just stare at and say, wow, there's no use for this anymore. So we've only ever gotten the disposable ones. I still get annoyed when I see like masks discarded on the ground. I saw one yesterday. Isaac's been taking to pointing out to people whenever they're not wearing masks in stores as loudly as he can. Your mom made you your masks? I mean, the cloth masks are like, they're better than nothing. So I applaud like having to do it. And it's also very obvious that it was very difficult for a while to get a hold of any of them. So like cloth masks are totally fine. The ones that bug me are the people that wear the masks under their noses. They don't wear it properly. You're just all like, can you wear that properly? And I've been seeing more and more people that will go to a store with a mask, but they'll wear it on their chin. And you're all like, that's doing nothing. What are you even trying to do? Do your best to make sure you don't even cause mild inconvenience. The best example you have is when you're at a bus stop or just standing somewhere, you try to be out of the way as much as you can, like actually pressing yourself into the wall, and others walking by still somehow bump into me with their shoulder. I don't try to inconvenience myself heavily to convenience others, but I don't try to overly convenience myself without thinking about others. So yeah, I understand that. I kind of want to drop down from this angle just because I'll be able to see whatever's coming, and I'm probably going to regret that. I regret this. Sir? That was not fair at all. That was straight up a how many times can Lara get shot moment. I also see that key card. That's a door that's gonna open. Saw a boy in a room that he's not allowed to go into for whatever reason. He was loud too and was touching stuff that he's not supposed to touch, and the mask was just hanging up. I'm not as worried about the physical contact anymore. I know the CDC had put out at one point a thing about there's no more concrete proof that contact from one object to another causes infection. But it's been like proven that airborne contact from people that are standing close by cause the infection. So really. So as much as I hate doing this, I think my best bet is to probably kill this guy as quickly as possible. Largo Crunch, seriously. That's better than what I had before. In fact, we can save that. Oh, am I supposed to jump from here? Sure as hell looks like it. Okay. But still, the whole boy being in the room that he's not supposed to go into would, like, infuriate me and want me to smack him. For the most part, people are good out here. We do run into some people that are very obviously doing the whole, like, we don't have to pay attention to things. But yeah. I don't know if I have to run jump. How many squares is that? 2? No, I could just do a normal jump. That's not a normal jump. That's a move forward and fall. Thanks, Lara. Trying to redo all these areas. Jeez. The funny thing is you start the game off relatively similar to Tomb Raider 1, where you're just going through a tomb, quote unquote. Great Wall of China has a whole bunch of traps built into it somehow. And you're fighting off just generalized environmental enemies, tigers and angry birds. Giant spiders. T-Rexes. And yeah, and I love the camera. It makes no sense. Why did it do that? Here, blue card. You ready for, like, random bullshit to attack us? I am. Lara, she's all like, I can't possibly jump. Oh my god. Well, no idea was the mask on his. Yeah, the mask on the ear pisses me off. That kind of crap. I see more with people with it around their chin. The ones with the mask in the ear. We've run into like grocery store employees. I like how calm these dogs are. They're all like, we're gonna bite this woman, and then they just turn around and they're just done. I'm not dealing with him. Are you serious? Full on flamethrower and you drop nothing. No, we've been running into a lot of it's been less the last few times, but the grocery store we go to, there's been a lot of employees that have been walking around without masks on or with the masks on their chin, and we're just kind of staring at them going, what the fuck? Like, there's literally have the signs up still where they're all like, masks are required to be in here, but they don't kick anyone out. And even some of their own employees aren't enforcing the rule on themselves. And it's just like, I don't like this. It's like, I get that people are tired of wearing the masks. I very much get it. But you're not going to get to the point where you stop wearing the mask unless you help contribute to stopping everything. Obnoxious. Yeah. It's very obnoxious. So we have that one that's at the top of the stairs. It's just a door. We have this. Okay. We're in the diving area. I like how it's like a diving area. I'm like, oh goody. I don't want to deal with you, sir. Not while you're swinging at me. I see that hole under there. Unload a truck while wearing a mask for work. People can wear them for a few minutes shopping at a store. Yeah, seriously. What's this gonna be? Like, Izek and I won't wear a mask if we go out walking. Like, going out walking in the evening. If we were walking in a place that was more heavily populated, yeah, we'd wear a mask. But at most, we usually see 2, maybe 3 or 5 people out. And we tend to always make sure we take a decent berth between ourselves and them. Because neither one of us wants a chance of getting sick. Maybe we'll always say hi to them. We don't treat them like, oh my god, you're potentially infected evil. But other than that, if we're going anywhere, like when we went to our classes yesterday, we wore masks the entire time. I did like how The place where I picked up my eyeglasses, they were super enforcing mask wearing. Harpoons are not easy to come by. That's what I remember. It also takes too many hits to down one of those scuba divers. Also, why was he in here? I just like how they have these guys like randomly in these places for no reason. Did it open up? Where did it open up? It was somewhere back in the other area, I think. Oh, I know where it opened up. It annoys you the most. Some people say you don't want to wear a mask. They don't wear the mask. What they don't realize is they can wear the mask even longer when the vaccine comes or when the virus... Yeah. Last I heard, and I haven't looked it up to see if there was any updates, I think Oxford, and I think I mentioned it before, Oxford had a potential vaccine, but they said it was going to take a lot of testing before they could claim that it was an official vaccine. But yeah. Wait a minute. Oh wait, no, because it wasn't there. It was over here. They came from there. It's really weird that that door closed. I think you'll always wear a mask when you're sick after this, even after the pandemic, just so you don't get anyone else sick. There was, Isaac said that there was talk. I don't know where the talk was coming from, but there was talk of trying to, get the general public into the habit of wearing disposable masks when sick, similar to they do in Asia. She's dead. That guy that was shooting was too much. Too many guys in a small area. Where are the tombs? Lol. That's the whole point that everyone made fun of Tomb Raider 2 for. Is there's no tombs. Tomb Raider 3 even has it has tombs, but not as many as Tomb Raider 1 did. So we just witnessed a helicopter go off, and I think that was Bartley's helicopter technically. Yeah, so Tomb Raider Last Revelation was the point where they decided to start bringing back the tombs because people were complaining that there weren't enough tombs involved. And Tomb Raider Last Revelation is very heavily centered. It's only centered in Egypt, which is kind of cool, but considering how long the game is, you get really tired of the Egyptian aesthetic after a while. It looks really awesome in the beginning, but eventually you're just like, please stop. Okay. Why can't she jump there? That's really weird. I don't trust this. I feel like it's timed. At least the new Tomb Raiders actually make tombs. Well, one of the points of contention with the first reboot from Square was that the tombs are just tiny puzzle rooms, and they don't really feel like you're raiding tombs. I think they still have done a pretty good job with the new ones. You do eventually get into the tombs over time, but yeah, no. There's Tomb Raider's always been more about an adventure exploration game with Lara Croft. Okay, I can't get through here. She's dead. You don't read the news now or any information because it's just too depressing and the news is sometimes annoying. I don't listen to actual news. I hate looking at news. I'll look at it if something major's happened and that I wanted to update myself on something. But news, no way. The most I look at right now, if I want to update myself on stuff, and I haven't looked at it for a bit, is John Hopkins University on where things stand with the virus, because they have a pretty good statistic. Okay, that's not how you do that. Tomb Raider 2 ratings soon to be. The first reboot tombs were an afterthought for sure. Yeah, they were. Shit. Well, this fire obviously comes back on at some point. There you go. But it takes longer. Especially compared to this one. Well, how the fuck are you supposed to do that? Oh, you know what? Go in there first, come back out, hit the switch again. Yeah. So Tomb Raider 3, you will see more tombs than you will ever see in Tomb Raider 2. Tomb Raider 2, you're going to see very few of them. Last Revelation after that is almost nothing but tombs with a small city area. It's more like a town. But you will have a lot of tombs in Revelations. And then Chronicles, you'll have, I'm trying to think. Maybe one. It's really sad. Okay, we're doing that. You're sick, so it's nice to see you soon. Oh, hi, Vincent. I'm sorry you're sick. Yeah, no, we might have... the stream might go down around noon because of a potential tornado warning for us, but that usually lasts about half an hour. So it'll come back up afterwards. But yeah, and that's only if we actually get the warning. They already said potential warning. Okay, good. We did that. So, we now have an M16. We don't have the rocket launcher yet. We did, and then it got taken from us. Oh no, tornado. We don't really get tornadoes. Like I said, I've looked up our area and when the last time a tornado hit, and it hit several years ago, and it was out nowhere near us in a much flatter area. We're in a hilly type part of the area. But yeah, no. Isaac just wants to make sure that if we do get the warning that we shut things down, get away from windows, that kind of thing. Which I'm fine with. But we had a tornado warning on the weekend, and we sat down in the basement with the kitties for like 15 minutes or so before the warning went away. Isaac was all like, I don't know how long we stay down here, and I looked it up while I was on the phone. I'm all like, it's over. I'm like, I'm going back to bed. Is it this one? I thought I was here already. Machine ship. That one thing that I moved. This. It's probably going to open that. You live in Kansas where tornadoes are normal and accepted. Yeah, the cutscenes in Tomb Raider 4 do look good in the beginning, but you can tell more you play that the animators were getting irritated or just tired because the animation was not looking that great in the end of the game. Tomb Raider 4 Last Revelation is the point where the design team had quietly killed off Lara Croft at the end of the game without telling any of the executives because they wanted to move on to other games. Because Lara Croft was such a cash cow at the time. It was so overly popular that they just forced the team to constantly make one game after another after another. These games literally released 1 year apart from each other. They were always in development of the next game in the series when they were releasing the current game. Someone shoot her? No shooting? No shooting. Never played Tomb Raider 2. It looks nothing like the first one. No, it's graphically superior to the first one. Lara has a higher polygon count, so her model has a little bit more detail than it did in Tomb Raider 1. She has the dynamic ponytail now, which is iconic throughout the rest of the series, through to Angel of Darkness. The ponytail was, from what I remember, was intended to be there, because if you look at the band that's on her head, it's the same band that she had in Tomb Raider 1. It's just now the ponytail's attached. I believe in Tomb Raider 1, they wanted to give her a ponytail because that was part of her design, and they couldn't figure out how to make it work in-game. So that's why her hair just is tied up the way it is. And reminder again, I did mention it at the beginning of the stream, but I know a lot of people weren't here. If you are interested in any of the Tomb Raiders at all, especially the old ones are the only ones I'm talking about, really. Ooh, there's a jade statue there. All of the old Tomb Raiders, including Tomb Raider Legends Anniversary and Underworld, are currently on sale on Steam for 98 cents each. Do not buy the Tomb Raider collection unless you desperately want to be able to play online, because a lot of the money for the collection game, this is stupid. A lot of the funds from collection that you would pay out, because it's like $60, is content for multiplayer stuff in the original, in the reboot of Tomb Raider, which I think is stupid. They're gonna come out. I hope they come out. There they are. Thankfully, the harpoons I don't think can go past water. you can also dodge them at least. Ow. Oh, apparently they can shoot her up there. Goody. We'll get them all. Worth it to raid Tombs. Here's the other thing, though. Some of the games, when you get them, I'm using Pike Soto's mod to get some of these working. Some of the other ones, such as... trying to remember. It's Last Revelation and Chronicles. I was having a lot of problems getting Pike Soto's mod to make it work properly. But the only reason the graphics look this good is because of Pike Soto's mod. There are other ways for you to work it, but you're going to have to, like the old Tomb Raiders, so Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, Last Revelation, and Chronicles, you're going to have to work with to get them to function, like, at the best possible rate that they could. Which sucks, but... The ponytail is a pendulum animation, getting the timing and wait for those kind of animations are like you. Yeah, I can believe it. I think they did a good job with it, though. I don't care. They're unfair. I think they're both dead now. They are. Thank God. She's that good. Got it back now. Might have to use Unix to get it to your computer to run it. It's supposed to run on Macs. Like, the Pike Soto mod, it actually works on Macs as well. It literally says in it. It's like for Macs and PC, I believe. Definitely did it. No, they did a good job on a lot of the animations for Lara, especially at the time period that this came out. These were PS1 games. And for being PS1 games, these came out really good. This poor guy just running around getting shot. So, like, why do they only give me a stick? And why do they only give me a stick? I don't know how easy it will be because I don't think I had Windows 10 running on our computers at the time when I did it, but Tomb Raider Legends, Anniversary, and Underworld, which are my 3 personal favorites, just because the storylines are overarching into each other. Those ones have worked perfectly well for me in the past without needing anything extra. I'm gonna have to see how it works with... I'm really upset because I saved right there as she was getting shot. Well, we're going to see if we're going to have to heal her. We probably will, but... Where did that guy even come from? Oh my God. So, we're going to have to launch this. We have to raise this first. This is one of what we're supposed to be doing in this area. We're raising that because we're using that to get where we need to. And Ponytail must have taken a lot of work, probably hours by night into the day, that good animation. They have plenty of, like, information on the development of Tomb Raider somewhere. They probably have some information on the development of the Ponytail. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. You know what we never saw? How to open up the grate to get a hold of that Jade dragon statue. Hold on. I only have the stone one, though. I'm trying to see if there's a lever around here. Let's go up and get some air. I don't see a lever. Or an opening or anything. I just see this. But I do remember hearing somewhere that they couldn't figure out how the ponytail animation, or they just weren't sure how to make it work at the time, and that's why they didn't include it in Tomb Raider 1. But she was always designed with a ponytail. Are you fucking kidding me? $16 or $12. Might as well. Wasn't her last name still going to be Cruz at first? I think Cruz was an option. I don't remember. I don't remember why they settled on Laura Croft. I think they opened up a phone book and they just pointed to a name and they took that name and used it for her. I vaguely remember that being the whole thing. But then they ended up changing the spelling because they decided that Laura didn't sound British enough. And that's why she became Lara. Because Lara forced you to make it sound British when you were talking. I'm so angry because I feel like I didn't even need to heal. But I do vaguely remember hearing the word, like, it was Cruz beforehand. Okay. So it was the two guys that were roaming around in here that we kept seeing. Also, no clue how to get that Jade Dragon. So I'm like, come on, there's got to be something. I want to see if I can get that Jade Dragon real quick. Like, is there something hiding somewhere? That I somehow completely missed, like a switch or something. Ooh. I don't know how I almost missed that. That's worth not missing. Nothing here. It's just a box, so you need to be able to open it somehow. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well. Lara was also supposed to have originally have been a switch. There's no. I don't know of a switch. That's the problem. Not quite sure where there was a switch for us to hit for that. Hi, Josie. I mean, unless there's something in here. There was that series of switches in here, but... Here. The Amazon delivery guy was just such a snack. I love pretty delivery guys. I already pulled that. Because that allowed for this to open. Yeah, that one's timed. Oh, maybe we open it a little later? He had cute glasses and nice long legs. He wore shorts. I love the delivery guy's wearing shorts. I wonder if that's safe. You know how most people could get close to that and to get that out without a problem?
No.
Is there anything else over here? No. Maybe it's just that he's hot. Look at the dogs. What room even is that? I have a feeling it's back out this way. Yeah, please don't try and hit Miss Croft. So again, if any of you guys ended up missing us going over the story, the basic beginnings of the original Tomb Raider is her father is Lord Henshingley Croft, not Richard Croft. Richard Croft is his name later on. But Lord Henshingley Croft and his wife are very much still alive. So Laura's parents are alive in this series. What?
Peanut butter jelly toasted.
No, that sounds horrible.
It's great.
I don't want it. Well, I don't know. What? No. 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 Yeah, that's fine. What happened to the pizza? You probably ate it. Excited for the tombs. You love the tombs in this game. I don't even remember the tombs all that much in this one. I'm gonna wait for the dogs to come out. And I'm gonna wait for him to come out. I love when they get her stuck and she's just like, ah! She's like, I need to kill you, but oh God, don't touch me. Yeah, no, I don't remember the tombs at all, which is funny. I do vaguely remember the snow area, and I do remember we're gonna have snowmobile shenanigans. Ah, yes. Snow booby. I don't want to deal with him. No. I hate how they just never seem to drop anything, though. I like how this guy's just holding a circuit board. Oh, this is the central room. Can we turn off this alarm anywhere here? I mean, there's got to be a way to open up all those doors. No. Oh, all the doors open. Wasn't this convenient? No. No. I like how the doors open at a slight angle. Or LSD's voice actress is actually British, though. Lara's? I think they all are. I think they all are. They're very particular about who the actress for Lara Croft is, because I believe that they also use them during shows or something. They're very, very, very particular on who's allowed to play act as Lara Croft, because their whole thing is that they are supposed to be the representative of the character and of the franchise as long as they are the voice actress. Like Eidos and Core, I don't know who was poking it at the time, but they basically treated it like Disney treats Mickey Mouse almost. Oh, I can do this. I do remember that being a thing, though. Was the level of respect that's demanded of whoever is currently the quote-unquote Lara. Or I might be thinking of just whoever's considered to represent her at certain. Yeah, she was a very iconic character even at the time. So as much as people can criticize the level of sexualization that was done in the media for Lara Croft, she was one of the first, if not the first, video game character that was regularly used in everyday advertisements, not only for regular products, but in Victoria's Secret as well. I believe she was used in a Victoria's Secret magazine cover or something. Like this was a fictitious character that was treated as if she was a real world model. And it really cemented a lot by putting video games on the map even more than it had been done beforehand. Where am I supposed to use this? Is it in the next room? I don't feel like I can actually do anything in that next room by myself. That room with... I love how it's been so long. It's not in here. Because we can't even open that door. Was it through there to the other side? Maybe. Yeah, I think it was. It was over there. No. That was just that button. Shit. I like how turning off that saw was requiring you to fix the panel. Talking about video game characters acting like models, that just reminds you about how Lightning was everywhere in marketing, including clothing, because she was the director's waifu, and he wanted his waifu everywhere to make her feel that's kind of creepy. Yeah, that's super hardcore and creepy. I think that was the stairs at the top. That's not opening for me. Boo! Up here, maybe? Maybe it was the end of the helicopter pad area. I think there was something. I know that we're trying to raise that submarine. No, because there was just this initially. Level map kind of sucks. Yeah, no, it's... The thing is, I've seen the door with the red key card, but... Tomb Raider Last Revelation is... It's either... No, it's Chronicles. Chronicles has some very, very confusing map designs. Like, when I was testing out Chronicles to see how well it would work, because I tested each of the games a little bit, so I played each of them a little bit. Chronicles, map design for just the first level hurts my head. Like, trying to remember everything. Oh my god! I love Craig Show Raiders! How are you guys? How is everyone? I need more coffee. How is... What were you guys playing? I saw that it said demos and stuff, so I don't know what it was. Unless it was demos and stuff. Hi everyone, we're on Tomb Raider 2, and we're a little lost because we're trying to remember where to use the red key card. I think we're gonna go over here. I don't think it's through here at all, but Minx killed the moon in what? An indie horror game. Oh my god. There's a moon, a trippy puzzle game. There Was the Moon was the game's name. That's... I don't know if I've ever heard of it. But yeah. Oh, So I'm glad you guys had fun. It's always great and wonderful. I would love to be able to raid those guys. Can I even get over there? I don't think so. I think that's too far. Yeah, it's too far. There's no way. And it's not through here. This is the wrong spot. 2 games. House on the Hill, Horror, and the Moon. House on the Hill is an old book, and that title's been used in a lot of different things. I'm wondering if it has any relations to the original book and the movies at all. The original movies, there's one, if I'm remembering, or maybe I was thinking of House on Haunted Hill. I think I'm thinking of House on Haunted Hill. It does not. But no, it does. It has a relation to a book or a movie, doesn't it? You guys didn't get moved by the game. Oh god. Okay, I don't think it's in this room at all. I think we're gonna have to leave this room. Because it's not against the back wall over there, because I got the key card over there. Definitely got tripped out by the visuals. It's like Acid, the game, brought to you by the moon. Not related to the movie or the board game. I didn't think it was going to be related to the board game. I love that board game. The board game's fantastic. It is one of my favorite ones, and I haven't gotten... That's one of the board games I still need to get Isaac's mom to play, and we have the expansion, so it's not even just 100 different possibilities of what can happen, it's 200. So how, House on Haunted... It's actually called Betrayal at House on the Hill. That's what it is, maybe. Betrayal at House on the Hill. Betrayal at House on the Hill is a board game that you play with up to, I think it's 5 people. And as you go into each of the rooms, you usually have curse symbols on the tiles, and it's a procedurally generated house every single time that you make by flipping tiles. And every time you flip over a tile, if there's a curse symbol on the tile, you have to draw a curse card or what's known as a haunting card. Hi, Frosty Ray. Thank you for the follow. If you draw the haunt, every time you draw a haunt, you have to follow what's on the card, and it's usually an item of some sort. But then you have to roll all the dice, and if you roll a number equal to or less than the no, I think it's under the number of haunts that are currently in play, then the haunting happens, and then it's basically you go through this giant list in the instruction manual, which is like based upon what room was the card found in that triggered, what was the item that was triggered, and there's 100 different possibilities of what the board game becomes. And if you have the expansion, there's an additional 100 more, so you have 200 different possibilities. And what the whole concept is, one of you is very likely going to become a betrayer, which is why it's called Betrayal at House on the Hill. So it's usually one versus everyone else. Sometimes there are some instances where the game is everyone's out to kill everyone else. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Yeah, it all depends on the scenario that comes up. You can have a vampire, you can have a whole bunch of zombies. In one case, I've had a dead relative of one of the characters that used to be a serial killer brought back to life through a ritual, and you had to find the ritual object in order to kill off the undead serial killer that you could not properly kill. Are you kidding me? I'm not taking those hits. Yeah, the house basically comes alive. It's fantastic board game. It's so much fun. Did you drop anything? No. Sounds like a mashup of Elder Sign Clue and 1313 Dead End Drive. You love it. I don't think Elder Sign at all, though. Definitely doesn't fit with the Elder Sign motif. But yeah, it's usually if you're willing to play a game like Elder Sign, you'll definitely end up liking it. I think I'm gonna. Oh my god, I thought she was gonna die. We're almost at the end of this particular level. Oh my god, I can get their stuff. Oh my god, did they die too high up? No! How were you walking up there? I'm so angry. A giant snake starts to grow and take over each room. The Ouroboros, yeah. There's a giant Ouroboros snake. My favorite one that I had was one of the people ended up being an insane mad scientist and had strapped time bombs to everyone's chest, and you had to find keys to remove the time bombs, almost like Saw. But you could also just pull the wires on your time bomb chest, and if you ended up rolling all zeros, because some of the faces on the 6-sided die are blank, if you roll all zeros, it meant that you triggered the time bomb and you set it off and you blew yourself up. Goal was to either disarm all the bombs and then kill the mad scientist, or just kill the mad scientist. I was the little girl in the game. I had the time bomb strapped to my chest. I promptly ran into the room with the mad scientist, and then I told the person who was playing the mad scientist, I said, little girl screams, "What's this do?" and pulls on all the cords, and I rolled the dice and I got zeros, which meant she exploded and died, but she also killed everyone in the room with her, which included the mad scientist, and it was an instant win on one turn for everyone. And we couldn't stop laughing.
Blood or answers? I have no preference. You should spill a bit of both.
Okay, Marco. Glad to have your heart. What do you want? Come on, stick to your stomach. Tell me, where in monastery should we look? Eh, brother?
Okay. As far as you know, that's accurate for little girls. I think... I don't worry too much, because I think these are the last two I have to kill. I don't want to just jump down, because I think I'll trigger the cutscene. And I want to make sure that if they drop anything, I get what they dropped. I don't think they dropped anything. That makes me sad, because we already lost 2 medkits. Hi, Ukami. The voice acting for this, yeah. Oh yeah, no. If you guys haven't seen here, no, yeah, Laura can just explode. By the way, Kit Kat, this was I found out that Easter egg was kept in Tomb Raider 3. But yeah, here. So you like, what is it? It's hold down, walk, step left, step right, step left, step back, step forward, turn in place 3 times. I think it's step back and step forward. It's either step back and step forward or step forward. And then jump. Didn't work. I think it's step forward, step back. So step left, step right, step left, step forward, step back, turn in place 3 times. 1, 2, 3. And I believe at the time when the devs ended up releasing that code, they said it was the nude code for Lara. And so if you tried it, you just caused her to explode. It's easier to pull off in Tomb Raider 3.
Oh, you are not one of them.
But you are a monk.
Brother Chen Bakang. You have come for me. I saw bright lights around me.
Mushroom.
That was gunfire. I think it was them who got taken away by it.
But you are my guide, my path beater to a next incarnation. I have done my time here, haven't I?
What are you doing here, in Marco Bartoli?
Nothing. I led righteous life. Here for reasons rooted only in necessary evil. As my father was before me when he bombed Gianni's vessel deep into these waters. Now I'm here, was here, to prevent his son from salvaging the Seraph.
The Seraph?
You not know my life's work well. You sure you're not here for them?
Their Jackanory days are well over.
They want the Seraph to unlock a malignant treasure we contain in our monastery in Tibet. Since being stolen by imbecile vagabonds centuries ago, we've been without key to it, relying solely on cleansing of our prayers to keep it subdued. Then the occultist Gianni B acquired it. Trouble we knew. He breathed life back into ancient belief. One not to be stopped by any amount of head bowing. And now again, it is here. Marco, infected with madness. He has violent mind, but not yet the power to satiate it. So, we reached for our weapons once more.
The true detox of evil.
Where can you be taking me? Thought this was my big break. Guess changes our Buddha's rest. Oh, I need one.
When wombats attack, thank you for the follow. So yeah, if you didn't get any of that, because I know that if you've never heard the cutscene before, it's sometimes difficult to understand the characters, both volume level, quality of the volume, and the accents. So the monk is basically a Tibetan monk who comes from a monastery that's been guarding something known as the Seraph. The Seraph has been their only key to a great artifact, which they're referencing, the Dagger of Xion. Xion, it's with an X-I-A-N. And Marco Bartoli is trying to get information on where the Seraph is so that they can try and get it so that he can get access to the dagger. They're technically the third group that is interested in the dagger. So Lara's group 1, group 2 is the Tibetan monks, and group 3 is Marco Bartoli and his crew. So, yeah, no, basic, amazing, great characters. She's like, can I be let inside? The idiot got spooked by a shark being in this giant submarine and ended up getting it damaged. So we have very limited air supply and we're down below. This is the point where I'm all like, God damn it, Lara, where's your fucking rebreather? I don't think there's a way into this. Which is also why I saved it when I did. Because I never remember where the hell you're supposed to swim to. Oh. That's Scream. I know, seriously.
Mushroom.
I don't remember how bad... Frankie the Manky, thank you for the follow. I don't remember how bad the... I'm probably going to have to reload. It depends on how quickly we can get inside something. But I don't remember how... Ugh. I don't remember if the shark just comes after us willy-nilly or what. Oh my god, air. The heartbeat in this area. Hold on. And the thing is, I don't even remember if there's a secret outside or not. It's called 40 Fathoms. So we're going to go outside briefly. We're probably going to get her killed. How did you get in there? I mean, this area is... It's only so big. I don't know at what point it stops. We can't keep moving that way. It's not letting us. Oh, okay, no, it is. It's definitely pushing against us.
Mushroom.
Like, can't keep going that way. Nian Xian, thank you for the follow. Why did you get scared like that? I don't understand that seeing a shark go right in front of you is scary, but even though that was the glass, but still we all know that if you panic, you make situations far worse. I don't know. I'm assuming that none of them really understand what it means to pilot anything underwater. That's my only assumption. That and the fact that I don't know why I'm going out there to try and find anything. The shark is here. Look at him. Why? Here, eat her. I want to see if you do anything special. Come here. 4. See, how many does it take? 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 shots to kill a shark. I don't think the sharks are well trained. I know you're talking about those guys. I don't think those guys are necessarily trained for underwater anything. Here we go. Part of the reason why I'm moving as quickly as I am and not trying to super search is because of him. Because he just shows up. And he will just keep following you. For science. I mean, that and air needed. The other reason I'm moving quickly. Get up. Oh my god, climb the crate. She's all like, no. I really want to know if the shark's going to come out, because if he does, I want to shoot him with the pistols. Because apparently he can get in through normal openings. Whenever the shark eats or bites, why does the sound effect sound like a man who was eating? My gosh, they made that perfect bone-breaking sound effect. They can make a shark biting sound effect much better than that. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Fucking hell. I really despise that. I'm like, I want to save the game, and it's all like, you want to reload? So upset. At least I know where to go. But still. So the whole point is, even 40 fathoms is, and I don't even know why we're here. We're trying to seek basically a sunken cruise liner at the bottom of the ocean for whatever reason. I forget the reasoning behind it. But it basically has something to do with the Seraph of some sort. But they're I feel like I didn't give that last room enough details. You love the name of the points, Fuzz Coin Power. Yeah, I don't even know. I know I was the one that coined the term for fuzzy nuts and everything. I have no idea where the hell. I was trying to think of something that made sense with the whole, like, Isaac's avatar was a squirrel and mine was a kitty. And I was all like, oh, what the hell makes sense with that? And I'm all like, fuzzy nuts. Because I kept on thinking of acorns with, like, a squirrel. And then I said fuzzy nuts. And honestly, I regretted ever saying fuzzy nuts because I look back at it and I'm all like, it sounds horrible and wrong in so many ways. And at the same time, it sounds funny. But at the same time, it doesn't sound anything like what it should. But it's been there for so long, it's just stuck at this point. I don't fight it. But it's definitely one of those things when I coined the phrase, I was all like, oh, God, can I take that back? It is a staple. That's the problem. I can't take it back anymore. Why does this feel like... I don't remember if you can lower the water in this at all. That was not... Is the shark here now? Is that what that... No, that load was... No. I was hoping the shark would come through. You could never change it. Oh no, I'm never changing it now because it's just stuck there now. Bees in Minecraft are really cute. Don't know why I'm talking about that. Bees in Minecraft are absolutely adorable. Well then. I think on our new server that we've only played once, we have some bees. Isaac was trying to, like, get a whole bunch of bees going around. But we've only played it the one time. We should play it some more. We tend to play it on stream mostly, unless we want to. Minecraft for us is our super relaxation game. We want to do something together, but we don't want to really try. The only problem is right now, Isaac being, like, into Pokemon is obsessed with Pixelmon at the moment. He's played it beforehand, but he finally found a server that he likes. Because he's tried running it on his own and he doesn't think it's anywhere near as fun on his own, and he doesn't want to be responsible for a server. Bumped into that real life would have sounded a lot louder and harder than that, just like a tap at a cardboard box, yeah. Damn it. Maybe it's this one. I know there's a way to jump to it. I just don't remember which way. Probably from here, honestly. I think I'm overthinking it. Here we go. Minecraft servers are hard to troubleshoot with. I have a Linux, a small Linux computer that I had built that I still haven't set up, but its intention was to be a small server for us here that could run certain things, and I never properly finished setting it up. I'm not leaving him. I hear stuff like there's people down there. He's trying to get to her. So I have him locked on. Now he's locked on again. That's why the camera's moving like that. So in the old Tomb Raider games, if you press action when Lara auto aims, as long as you hold down action, the camera will track where the enemy is going, and every time she can hit them, she will shoot at them. Although honestly, this looks like she's missing more often than she should be. Is he dead yet? No. There, one dead. And the thing is, you once tried to host one from your computer, but either your router or your computer hates opening ports. Opening ports is not always the greatest thing either. Puts you at security risk for a lot of things. Come on. I wasn't planning on ever opening up the ports for us to be able to have people from the outside play with us. It was meant for a server for us to play together, because right now our Minecraft information lives on Isaac's computer. So if I wanted to do anything in it, I have to have him online. But if I put it onto a separate computer that was attached to our home network, I'd be able to just turn that computer on, and if I set it up, it could just automatically boot it up the moment it was turned on. That's what I was initially trying to do. Yeah, like a LAN game. I mean, maybe in the future making it possible for other people, but I didn't want to, because honestly the computer that I have set up for it, it was given to me by someone else, and it's not very powerful. It's got very minimum resources. It will work well for what we want it to do internally, but I have no idea how well it would hold up to other people involved in it. Come on, just die already. There we go. That's why we do that. Laura go brrr. What is this here for? Huh. Not a clue. No one else. So I'm totally fine with this outcome. Hello, sir. Thank you, sir. For other people, it may work for a while, but very quickly accumulate damage, I guess. For what? Need more coffee. Take a break soonish. I'm trying to like hold out on taking any breaks to grab anything, just to see if we're gonna get any notifications of a tornado warning. So far, there's nothing. Okay, I see what I'm supposed to do. I did even intend to do it, but okay. We have to get from there to there to there. Hey, you Kami. Let's see. Tornado warning. Yeah, it's tornado warning in our area. Potentially. We don't really ever see them, but Isaac wants us to make sure that we're in a safer spot in the house, like not near windows, if we're going to have a tornado warning hit. And if a tornado warning hits, it only lasts for like 15 to 30 minutes until they're all like, oh, the storm's passed, you're fine, bye. It doesn't really ever hit in our areas. It always hits in outlying areas if it hits, and it's never that big. Like, our area doesn't really get any... hydrate now, but want to say shelter now. Our area doesn't really get any real natural disasters. We always get like the tail end or very light ones, so which is nice, especially having come from California and being used to like earthquake central. I don't understand this whole jumping thing here. What's the point? What happens if I walk on it? You can't. Oh, it's supposed to be like the lights? Why would they still be active?
Mushroom.
I heard a door open. Also, Pink Apple Peel, thank you for the follow. Oh yes, earthquakes, that's good. You usually don't get hit. It's just, I freaking hate earthquakes. I've been in some large ones. I don't ever want to be in earthquakes. I don't like them. I mean, I got as used to them as most Californians did, but I don't like earthquakes. Okay. Well then. So the floor, basically we're walking on the ceiling. Keep in mind that this entire ship is essentially upside down. That's why everything looks the way it does. That's what we're supposed to be seeing. Plus, you have out there... Fuck. I see that. Do I even want to attempt to get that at some point? Not really. You live in an earthquake zone too. You got used to them, but never liked them. Yeah. I think the largest feeling one I ever dealt with was the 94 one. Was it 94? I think it was 94. Yeah, that one was bad. Scared the bejesus out of me. I see that ladder. Okay. So we came from that way. Or, wait a minute. Is this the way that we came from earlier? I like how there's a ladder there to indicate that. Upside down ship, interesting. It's not the first time you would see something like this. The best instance of a ship in Tomb Raider that I've seen from the older ones is in Underworld. Which, again, we will eventually get to that and we will play it. But the Underworld ship point is absolutely amazing to watch. It's really well done. But for Tomb Raider 2 and for the time period this came in, this was a really neat idea. It's not this one. It's that the other door that I found at a dead end. Where the hell is that door again? Over here? Over here. We have been, like, save scumming a lot, but that's because Tomb Raider 2, if you don't do it, you could very easily, like, fuck yourself over. and get basically locked out without enough resources to keep yourself alive. So we very much have been safe scumming. Like, I will take some hits and I don't mind, and I've used med packs already, but if I take too many hits from something completely unfair, I will reload to deal with it. I know where that is. It's over here. Like that. Gives you flashbacks to Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword Sand Ship. You know what's funny? I don't even remember that sand ship all that much. I vaguely remember that you need that little robot that gives you the pocket to the past. I never finished Skyward Sword. I was so close to the ending and I never finished it. What am I doing? I'm getting lost is what I'm doing. Perfect fire. Yeah, no, Tomb Raider 2 will be the last time that you will see. So fire in this is basically just sort of like a static image that moves. That when Lara gets caught on fire, and it was the same way in Tomb Raider 1. The image is just applied on top of her while it deals damage to her. Tomb Raider 3 is the first time you'll see any form of fire effects being put into the games, and the fire effects were decent for the time, but honestly, comparatively to other ones nowadays, nah. It's basically they did that whole, oh look, it's smoke, but glows and is red in color. Reddish orange. They did do that. You didn't finish Skyward Sword either. You got to the final temple, couldn't figure out the make your path part. I never did the final temple. I was where I should have been to go to the final temple, and I never finished it. I think I was at the final temple point. I was really far. I got stuck because I was trying to get the ultimate shield by doing all the boss fights with where you were super limited on health items. I hate this one now. I know exactly what you need to do, and I really hate this. Especially because she doesn't have a run. She doesn't have a sprint. That door is not even open. Will it open when I get to the end of it? Oh, there's a... Oh yeah, the shield with the dragon, best thing you can get, but it's so annoying. Yeah. That's why I was trying to get it. I knew it was going to be good. I didn't know exactly what it did, but I knew it was going to be good. Come here. Come here. Bait it back out. Is it dead? No. Get over here. Bad Barracuda. Bad Barracuda. Fucking hate that thing. I don't even remember them. It's like, you have limited time, and I'm all like, search? Only shield that can't break. I mean, you can live on an upgraded healing shield for the final boss. Yeah. I'm sorry. What did that open? Because I stupidly wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, this. I like how you can just... Come on, Lara. She's gonna drown again. Some of the water mechanics in this level. Did you really need that? And now she's stuck. Yeah, you have limited. Look at the top right corner of the screen. Oh, you can't see it because of the stats or the thing. If you look at the top right corner, there's a blue bar. Yeah, she has limited breathing time. It's actually really annoying. I mean, it makes a lot of sense, and it's a mechanic that's been in the Tomb Raider games a lot, especially the old ones. The mechanic was pulled in later Tomb Raiders where Lara starts carrying a rebreather around with her. Which I'm fine with, for obvious reasons. Yeah, it's hard to see just because of where Chad is. You know what I can do? Oop. Are you kidding me? This camera. Oh my god, this camera. She's just shooting, and it's moving because the barricade is moving. Once it stops moving, it means she's killed it. There you go. Better Lara keeps a rebreather on her in Tomb Raider Legends, Anniversary, and Underworld, and for the most part, any of the future games, she keeps one on her, it seems. Mostly. But yeah, she does have a point where she has an underwater suit in Tomb Raider. I want to say 3, but I think it's actually in Chronicles. I like the pitted rust of it. It's kind of cool. We're gonna just save here. 238 saves so far. How many did we have for Tomb Raider 1? 400 something? 496? But yeah, no, this is not, again, this is not my first time I've played these games. I played them a long time ago when they were first released for the computer, when they were the gold versions, and I still have those discs. It's just they were on sale on Steam when I got them, and I figured, oh, if I get the Steam version, I'll probably have a better chance of working now. I should have returned the Steam versions, honestly, because I had to still mod the hell out of it to get it to run as well as it does. I've gone ahead and I've gotten almost all of them to run. 450 saves since you layered one until you started intentionally saving before the end. I intentionally saved twice. Anyways, no, yeah, no, I had to mod the hell out of these to get it to run as well as possible, as good as it currently is. My two that I'm having the most problems with at the moment is Last Revelation and Chronicles. Last Revelation and Chronicles, the cutscenes, unless I find a way to fix them, are playing at 640 by 480. So they are tiny little screens compared to the rest of it, and it's just driving me nuts. Apparently, someone ended up fixing them for Last Revelations, potentially. Run them on an emulator. Yeah, but then you get in the PlayStation versions, and the PlayStation versions are almost impossible to play. That was fine. That was totally fine. I would rather deal with the smaller cutscenes than to play the PlayStation version. PlayStation versions, the save system is really crap. And they bring the crap saves back for some of the later games. I think Chronicles might have a crap system. I don't remember. Tomb Raider 1's save system in PlayStation 1 was you had to find crystals in the world, and every time you touched the save crystal, you got to save. That was it. Tomb Raider 2 was pretty much like you're seeing it now. It was similar to the PlayStation, to the PC version, but the graphics aren't as sharp, and so are harder to determine. Tomb Raider 3 brought back the save crystal system from Tomb Raider 1, except they allowed you to collect those save crystals on the PlayStation version and then save wherever you wanted, which was kind of nice, but it was sort of like a currency similar to the ink ribbon system in Resident Evil. The computer version of Tomb Raider 3 allows you to save wherever you want, and those save crystals have turned into full health heal crystals. So every time whenever you touch one, you use it up instantly, and it heals Lara, which is really nice. I've already been there. What am I doing? Can I jump up here at all? I don't think so. I think it was done so you can intentionally get over here. Oh my god. Too bad they're not optimized. Well, I mean, if you did an emulated version of PlayStation 1, you're not going to get the graphics looking anything like this. You'll notice the difference. Even if you play the Steam version of the PC games without the mods attached to it, it won't look this good. It'll be far more pixelated. And that's just because of the system that they use to get them to run. All the stuff that makes it look like this, because this is how it looked when I played it, because it used an old video card that no longer exists. But you can get it to run with certain mods. The easiest one to do is with DG Voodoo 2. You usually just have to... It's very, very basic on how to do the DG Voodoo 2 mods, and I actually really love DG Voodoo 2. I just downloaded the newest version of it. If you try to download it now, especially through Chrome yells at you saying it's a dangerous file. It's not. That just screams, let's not do that. There's a door down there, though. I can see it. Can we raise the water level back? don't think there's like a switch to just raise and lower water levels. I mean, I could be entirely wrong, but... Oh, there's 2. Okay. Hi. Do we have an alert or no?
No. My power is out.
Oh. Just magically?
Yeah, my power's out right now. Our power is out. Can't you tell?
Our power is out.
Guys, our power is out.
Guys, our power went out. Hope it doesn't affect the stream. Isaac's been using whatever he can to not have to work his full days. But honestly... so... Yeah, the second search term is virus. It's not a virus, though. The funny thing is, in order to unpack... Here's the thing. In order to actually unpack the program, DG Voodoo 2, you have to use a password that's attached to it, and the password the guide made is Google sucks dick or something like that. Like, literally on the next to the download link, it says, you're going to need a password. Here it is. Yeah, but no, he was, I don't know exactly who ended up doing it, but it's a third party. The thing is, Google will freak out about it. None of your antivirus programs will really freak out about it. Well, that's nice to know. I'm so nice I can get there. It's, I don't exactly know how it works, but it basically replaces some DLL files within some older games, and it forces your computer to think the older video card is installed on your system. Oh, connect. Oh, Kami, you got, like, hit. Space your dots. I didn't mean to do that. Shit. I'm glad I just saved it right there. Oh, unless you were trying to link the whole thing. Yeah, no. It's easy enough to find. But if you get the Pixoto mods for at least Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3, you don't need to download DG Voodoo 2. It has it already pre-built into the mod itself. It will, when you run it initially, it will install the files you need from DG Voodoo 2 into the thing. But that's basically what you do, is you just take a few DLL files that replace the current ones, and it will trick your system into thinking it's running an older video card than it actually is, and that's why the graphics end up looking better than they could be. Hi, Legacy. How are you? How was Gwent? Let me see. So my big problem is I know where I need to go, but how the frick do I get down there? I'm missing something. What was this graphics card sorcery you caught the tail end of? It's called DG Voodoo 2. DG lowercase and then V capitalized Voodoo and then 2. And it can be used for a number of older games that don't work well with current video cards, including the old Tomb Raiders. And if you replace certain DLL files that are given within the DG Voodoo 2 system, it will trick your computer into thinking it's running an older video card, so it will run at the better graphics level. Like this Tomb Raider, I think the video card I had on my computers at the time was a Monster Voodoo 2. Or Monster 2. I don't even remember what its name was. I found it online when I looked it up. If you type in like Monster Video Cards,
screen? You've never done that.
it shows me what secrets I found, how long I've been currently playing, how many kills I've done, ammo. I don't care about a lot of the stuff. The only reason I go in is to see which statue I'm missing if I'm trying to get the statue.
Do you use 2 pieces of ammo every time you shoot the guns?
I don't know, and I don't care. I'm not a diehard of, oh my god, we're gonna get through this with only 11 bullets. That's gonna be hard, guys, because we have 2 guns.
So like you shoot the bullets and it just like takes half a bullet each gun?
No, stop it.
And now also, how are her feet not like...
She's running on rusted metal.
It's just like bleeding.
Not bleeding, she's fine. You never could have played these because I just realized how much the camera bobs slightly.
Oh no, I tried in the past. I wasn't able to do it as a kid. Also because she was a girl, and I didn't want to play
Oh,
as a
shut
girl.
up.
I'm not
Do
joking.
you guys have a UPS to keep everything running despite the power being out? No.
We used to.
We used to. I forcibly got rid of it after it died, thank God.
Oh, yeah,
I wanted to get rid of it beforehand.
It died. Girl, it died.
Look, at work I have dealt with in deploying UPSs. UPSs are absolutely worthless unless you have critical systems that need to not be going down, and they're only meant to be used not as a backup power generator, but as a, oh shit, we lost power, I need to save everything and turn this down. Never are supposed to be relying on a UPS to keep running for a while. Like when I was briefly working for the hospitals, upgrading their computer systems and stuff, that like the UPSs we deployed, they were nice, but they were really meant for rely on the backup generator. If your system goes down, the UPS is meant for you to save all the medical information so you don't lose anything for the patients and then shut your computer down. I think I have to go here for some reason. I don't know why, but I think I have to go here. Probably because it looks like I need to go there. Awesome, you've been needing some more LSD craft to do live. Lauren Stranger Danger Craft Macaroni and Cheese. that's what we've been calling her. Is he excited for Witcher 3 now that you started to adjust to combat differences? Yeah, no, it's great. I don't know how you're doing it with the difficulty level. So I started playing it on hard level when I was redoing it. I still need to play more of it today. Was my original plan was to stop this and to play Witcher 3 at some point. I kind of don't want to stop this now. But I played it on hard mode, and the one difference I noticed when I was first playing it on normal mode is that Geralt doesn't heal when you meditate. And hard mode and higher, he has to, if you do any passive healing outside of potions, you have to use food. And I have no idea what it does on the Death March mode. So we heard water going in, so that probably fixed that one room. You can see the joints in her Barbie doll legs. Yeah, no, you can. Like, you'll end up seeing, she will very much look very polygonal for a while. You will notice the biggest graphical difference in her model in Last Revelations. Last Revelations and Chronicles has a huge graphical upgrade as far as the way she looks, even still using the same game engine. Tomb Raider 3 is where we'll see a lot of new lighting effects, and we'll see a lot of better water effects. And this Tomb Raider 3 is where the lighting system starts to really shine and where you used to really start needing to use flares. Last Revelation seriously started working with the flare usage the most, because Last Revelation literally has very large pitch black areas that require you to be busting out a flare just to see. I think not locking up for group battles is more helpful. Yeah, for Witcher 3, I think I only ever used the lock-on mechanic whenever I was fighting one-to-one singular large enemy. I very rarely used the lock-on mechanic. So I kept forgetting it was a thing. I hope there's no barracudas in the water. Probably is. Tomb Raider. Shit. I see you. And I am not dealing with you like this. Get over there, Lara. She's all like, back up? There's a scuba diver in there.
OMG, il feel stronger now that he see this amazing game.
So, exclamation stronger is... Shit. Did it again. Exclamation stronger is a command now, but I think it's going to cause fuzz... You need to spend fuzz coins to use it. Or I don't know if Isaac has enabled the fuzz coins for it, but they were all like, everyone's using it so much, maybe it should cost a little bit to make use of it. But yes, exclamation is stronger, and then anything you put afterwards will make Fuzzbot say, my blank feels stronger now. Yeah, my fuzz coins feel stronger now. Exactly. Okay. We're saving, and we're cheesing this guy. Why? Because they're a pain in the ass and I'm not dealing with this bullcrap. Come on out. Come on out. Is he not coming out because I'm not in the water? He's in a scuba suit. You think he would swim better? Why is she bare feet? Will you be playing Tomb Raider? Yes, I will be doing Last Revelation. I'm planning on doing all of them, with the exception of the new reboots, only because most people haven't seen the retro ones, and I started playing them, and since I have played them in the past, and Tomb Raider is one of my favorite game franchises, as much as the rebooted personality they gave her bothers me at times, it's still one of my favorite franchises. Was she speaking a French accent? Not the how dare command speaks in a French accent. Okay. I only have 27 harpoons. Are you kidding? You gonna move forward? The bullshit in some of the mechanics in 2, especially with the enemy's AI, is fucking ridiculous. You're almost tempted to do it to say titties. Well, my titties feel stronger now. I mean, you can. Okay, I'm saving it just in case, because I don't know if he's actually coming. We're gonna find out instead of waiting. Oh, he is. She can't target him for some reason. This asshole, get over here. Oh my god, he's not. Okay. We're gonna have to shoot him with a harpoon. Fuck it. I'm so upset. With just the damage that he doles out, like when you don't have any time to do anything. I also like how the harpoon, this horribly dangerous gun, sounds so like beak, beak, beak. Really? Really? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, that's bullshit. Stronger your death. That's 2 exclamations. Doesn't work that way. Okay. There's 2 of them in a really small room. which I think is bullshit, by the way. Especially with the fact that you need to climb out. You got big hands and a small phone. Sorry. My chances of getting... See, this is why I've been save scumming, because things like this are unavoidable, and it just forces you to use your stuff. So as I mentioned beforehand, which in case for people who had missed it, part of the reason why I'm save scumming with the game is because the game will literally fuck you over if you don't end up doing it. The first time I ever played this back in the day, I think I got around this level, and I ended up with like no ammo, no health packs. And I got myself cornered to a point where, oh, thank God. Got myself cornered to a point where I couldn't progress because I couldn't, she was just always like near death and I had no way to heal her. So in order to deal with some of it, and you'll end up finding that with a lot of the Tomb Raiders, especially after Tomb Raider 1 was the best balanced out of them with regards to that. Tomb Raider 2, 3, Last Revelation, and even Chronicles will have points where you'll go into a room, and unless you know what's coming, the game will fuck you over intentionally. Why is this upside down? Yeah, the game will fuck you over just from enemy placement or trap placement. Last Revelation specifically has, I think it's Last Revelation and even Tomb Raider 3, has a lot of, I don't know why it's upside down, but it's upside down. Maybe it's because we're on an upside down ship? I wonder if they did that as a mechanic. That is funny. The wreck of the Maria Doria. So we're officially in the upside down ship. There is a point where we actually see the rooms that are upside down. But there will be traps and there will be points within, like, I think Tomb Raider 3 is where it starts the most. Where it's just like, well, I hope you see this coming. Oh, you didn't know this was going to happen? Well, you're dead. And it really, really sucks. The endgame boss for Tomb Raider 3 has a one-hit kill. If he hits Lara with his beam, and by the way, you have to stun him before he can use his beam attack, because the beam shoots out a fireball that it's not a fireball you can dodge because it tracks your movement, always hits Lara, and sets her on fire. And there is no water to put yourself out with. So if you don't stun him, you automatically die the moment he hits you. Oh, it's the pool. We're in the pool room. Puzzle piece is if you don't have Streamlabs enabled as an extension, you think? Oh, yeah. That's possible. If you're doing the road in front of your house, it's week 3 of perpetual shaking for the... Boo! Okay. Titties. Titties. Did it make you feel better? I see that dragon over there. Ooh, 2 health packs off of him. I don't think I can get it from here. I have to go around. Because, of course, she can't get down and, like, grab it. It angers me because Tomb Raider 3 is the point when she can start crouching. Okay. It has been done. You're giggling a lot. You don't know why it's so funny. Because sometimes pure silliness is just fun. So my current hope is that this is actually going to lead me to that stone dragon, but I think I'm going up too high for it. And I have a feeling that just opened this. Really? What did I say about all the bullshit stuff they like to throw at you? Literally 3 guys in there. One of them is... So the biggest problem when Lara has to deal with all these enemies, as you're seeing, is if she has... She automatically aims for the one that's closest to her. And if there's one that has a melee weapon, they're automatically the one that's closest to her because they will always be the ones to target her first. Oh. There's a whole bunch of you. Put one here. You have a lot of fuzz going. My Five Guys feels stronger now. I need to go and get a burger from Five Guys again. That's been years. I last went to one when I was in LA, and honestly, I didn't care for it all that much. That's because when I was in Los Angeles, it was compared Five Guys to In-N-Out, and frankly, In-N-Out's better. But at this point, like, I don't have many choices for anything that's like a really good hamburger, so Five Guys is just gonna have to do. And I'm fine with that. Okay, so let me see. I don't much care about this area, so I just want to move this other one because I feel like there's something here as well. You just got to a Sonic Drive-In ad. You've been triggered. You know, I don't remember if I've had Sonic before. I think I had it once when we were driving from West Coast to East Coast when I was first moving. And I have yet to have their drinks that are supposed to be their claim to fame. Because the ones that I had, I was very underwhelmed by. And it made me sad because everyone was telling me how Sonic's drinks were amazing. When they say large fries, they mean drown this guy in a half bag of fries. Yeah, I heard about that with Five Guys. You order their French fries, they give you your fries, and then they pour more in the bag. I don't know if I'm necessarily upset with that, but I do know that not to order like massively large French fries. Yes, Laura. Let's shoot the windows that are probably keeping you from drowning. She's all like, I can take it. We need that key. I like how that keyhole is right there behind all that furniture. So we know there's a keyhole. Cherry limeades and ocean. I love cherry limeades though. I've had cherry limeades just like elsewhere, and I love cherry limeades. Go enjoy getting the kids some lunch. At some point I need to make myself something. Where'd you come from? You love Five Guys that they cook everything in peanut oil, so you have to load up on the allergy meds. Yeah, I've heard that. I'm glad that I'm not really allergic to anything like that. Used to work at Sonic once upon a time, not Epic. Well, I mean, honestly, I don't know of anyone that would sit there and say they worked at any fast food type location and ever call it Epic. I just don't see that being a thing. Okay, I know there's a whole lot for me to explore in here alone. I see that guy. There's someone over there. Thank God. Okay. But there is that underwater location with those other guys that I'm probably need to check on. There's a place in Northeast Ohio called Swenson's, and if you're able, you must try. I feel like I've heard of Swenson's before. I don't even know what it is, and I've never been around one, but I feel like I've heard that name before from someone. I also want to figure out how do we get behind there. Not through anything there. I think I'm supposed to just come through there somehow. But where? Huh. Oh my God, we left that in here. We know what this is going to mean down here, so. Damn it. It's really bad to be standing in their path. But I don't know what else I'm supposed to do with them, just because of how they are. I mean, I could try and take one of them out with the shotgun. Because the shotgun typically takes one of the guys out in 2 hits. It's just slow. The shakes at Sonic are meh. I don't know how I missed that statement. I'm not too upset with that outcome. Just because we got rid of that one guy. I don't like how they have this much of a corridor at first. that was better. I mean, I'm still on death's door, but I don't know how many more guys we're going to deal with, and it's very possible that I'll just be able to deal with them ahead of time. This is how you safely feed your gambling addiction. I mean, they did drop at least a decent number of med packs. So I've got 21 of these and 14 of these. That's pretty good. I think the limit, at least in Tomb Raider 3, is like 51 med packs of each. So that's not that bad. Let me see over here. Okay, so this area screams climb upwards and move over there. But we also have... Oh my.
No.
I'm going to need to find items. So this is an area that we're supposed to come to later on. So I'm going to have to do that one. It's probably going to put out that fire. Do that one. It's going to put out that fire. Do that one. It'll put out that fire. Then I have to move that all the way over here. And that's probably where we actually need to go. And I bet you anything I'm correct on that one, because that sounds very familiar. But it also means we have quite a ways to go in here still. Okay. I'm going to take a small break to go use the bathroom. I will be back. You guys get a BRB screen in the meantime. And I will see you shortly. Oh, that took longer than I wanted to. That wasn't even me in the bathroom the entire time because Isaac's mother-in-law called to ask me to check on our basement to see if it was flooding. I'm glad I got to her because Isaac was like, it is flooding. And I checked it and I'm all like, honey, there's water coming in, but that's not flooding. Anyways. So I just took some pictures and I sent them to her. So they're supposed to be doing something with the basement again anyways. Isaac's mother-in-law, yeah. Shit. Not wasting that flare. Goddess Angela wiped the floor with everyone, sparing no one. As is ordained. Let's see. Shit. If I remember correctly, this is a small bitch to do. So it was your mom that called us? Well, essentially mother-in-law, mother by marriage. No, I'm sorry. Isaac's stepmom, not mother-in-law. Yeah, stepmom. Oh, I see what you were saying. I'm not thinking. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, no, I realize what you were saying now. I was all like, what are you talking about? Yeah, no. Because she said one of the other houses that they own and rent, the basement's flooding already. And they've been working since we moved in here at finding and locating all the leaks for our basement so that it could be fully waterproofed. And it looks like there's just one leak left, but because of the rain that's going on right now, it's definitely leaking. Okay, so we have one key, which is known as the restroom key. The restroom key. You needed a key for the luxury liner's restroom. Otherwise, you weren't allowed to use the bathroom back then. Just fucking hell. Oh no, I think this one I can go up. I think this one's high enough, yeah. There we go. I knew there was a way up here at some point. And there's a dropping point right there. You're gonna have, yeah, I saw that you mentioned that while I was gone, that you were probably gonna have to head to the grocery store. Bye. Well, if she doesn't tell you, I owe you should go and do that, or you should do this instead. She's just like, no. Oh, you mean like Lara? Lara's just no. Or are you talking about something else? I don't know what you're talking about, Justin. I really don't know what you're talking about, actually. Please. Oh my god, I hope he didn't drop anything, and if he did, please be on the side. Oh, you're talking about Lara. It's Lara, not Laura. Jeez.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Oh, there's one. we need what? We need 3 of these? I want to say 3.
Uh-huh.
Sorry. You're fine. We've just been making fun of people like calling her Laura when it's Lara. Especially when the developers went to all that trouble to like change the spelling of her name just so that they were all like, oh, she'd sound British if it was Lara, not Laura. Lara. Okay, so there's nothing else here. Oh, that key was that one room. Okay. I know where to apply this key. That's really weird because it didn't look like a restroom. But whatever. The quote-unquote pool room looks interesting. Wait, can I even get back to that room? It's that guy's, like, wrench. The one that fell through. No, because that room wasn't that all the way back at the beginning area? How the hell do I get back there? Ah, confusion. Oh, this way. No, it was over here. Okay. I think Laura sounds British. Lara sounds more British in my opinion, but... I mean... It's a giant key lock. Giant key lock that's not even next to a door. I like how everything in our inventory is upside down. Wonder what British people think sounds more British. I have no idea. I like how he was just waiting there. Did you drop anything, sir? No. You don't get what this is? It's a cruise liner. It's a sunken cruise liner known as the Maria Doria. Okay, I was just trying to... I didn't see what it opened initially. I don't quite understand what we're doing here. Other than something about the Seraph, because I keep on wanting to say Giovanni. Marco Bartoli sent his goons over here to retrieve something. And we're trying to stop Marco Bartoli from getting a hold of the Dagger of Shion. So, there's that. There's that. I don't know what I'm doing for dinner tonight. Probably something easy. Oh god, I just realized what I could end up making for myself to eat, and I didn't even bother doing it. Oh man. I'll do it afterwards. After the stream. I have leftover stuff to make a burrito that I'm gonna make. Burrito. There's enough for just one more burrito. Then I have to make more. No.
No.
Okay. So does it feature an actual glitch of the inventory to be upside down? I think it's an actual feature. I just don't remember it. It's cute though. I think it's adorable. Why is this room a thing? I just opened it and there's nothing in here. You hope they bring Von Croy back into the new Tomb Raider games that make the new Tomb Raider games back to when everything was... Because you like Von Croy. I kind of disliked Von Croy as a character. I mean, he was an interesting addition. They're not going to bring him back. Not unless they bring him back as a villain of sorts. He's kind of a mixed bag in general. The thing I didn't like about Von Croy is Von Croy was made to be relatively unlikable in Last Revelation. But the way Lara treats him, even when she's 16, she's incredibly unlikable towards him. A lot of the stuff Lara does in that game makes you very, very much not like her as a character. But again, it was also the time period where they were all like, well, gotta kill her off. But I don't think they're gonna bring... I personally don't think they would bring back Von Croy, but who knows? I mean, they could. They could just redo him as something else. Okay, I have a feeling that's going to have to go over here so that that can move on top of it somehow. So that it could be used to access probably that door. I think I see how to do this. I actually love Lara's character in Tomb Raider 4. So yeah, she comes off as a major jerk in that one. Yeah, no, I liked her character well enough in Last Revelation. I liked the Last Revelation mostly. The thing is, even though it was the bringing her back into the raiding of tombs, Last Revelation felt odd to me when I had played it. And I could never quite put my finger on it. And I think part of it is her character. I don't mind her so much throughout the entire game, but she is the one that basically starts all the problems, and then she's constantly acting like Von Croy is this horrible individual at the same time. And then when you play the tutorial, which I've replayed again recently, she's a total and utter dick to Von Croy at the age of 16. But then again, so is he. I'm all like, he's supposed to be the mentor, and they're both like... They're not even taking friendly jabs. It's like just being total douche nozzles to each other. Like, I don't know how else to put it. But yeah, no, it's just... I like the overarching story of Last Revelation. I don't like the whole implication throughout all of Last Revelation, which is like, Laura started this. Laura is the one that initiated the apocalypse. It's all Laura's fault, Laura's fault, Laura's fault. But now she's going to spend all this time trying to undo what she had done. And then she's going to be a total dick to her old mentor, who she was a dick to in the beginning, who granted was a dick to her. And everyone's just a fucking dick. Except for the one French archaeologist who legitimately wants to help Laura. And she's just like, whatever. It just... It really was encapsulating on the idea of Core just being all like, we're tired of this character. Like, the entire game just feels like we're tired of Lara Croft. They both acted like their marriage was falling apart. Like, I know they were married, but it felt like they weren't married. Yeah, it felt like, yeah. No, it's pretty much it. They acted like they were in a bad marriage that was falling apart. Yeah, they're more than sarcastic to each other. They're dickishly sarcastic. Ow. Did that feel good? Did she make you feel like a man? He's all like, yeah. Except I don't know why he would say yeah, because he's supposed to be Italian. To be fair, the British are usually be the over-the-top dicks. There. It's a little better. No, yeah, it's also pretending it's friendly talk. But it's kind of contrary to Lara's character up until that point. But at the same time, sometimes Lara's character, this strong character that I love so much, sometimes she does things that's absolutely horrible. Like right now, she's all like, I'm gonna be after that dagger of Shion. What do you mean an Italian mafia is after the whole thing? Guess I'm gonna have to murder them all. And she's just all like, Lara. And she's all like, what? And at the end of Tomb Raider 3, she's like, it's even more of a, Lara, did you really need to do that? She's like, she saves everything at the end of Tomb Raider 3. She turns around, she murders some people on her way out of the whole place, and then she steals a helicopter by shooting the pilot in the face and then flies off to freedom. And you're all like, yay, our heroine. Wait a minute, she did what? Like, she seriously just takes her gun out. She smiles at the guy after opening the door, takes her gun out and shoots him in the face. And you're just all like, that's not a good guy thing to do. Okay, what do I have now? Oh, a rusty key. I'm so happy. Well, to be fair, the guy that she shoots in the helicopter was looking at her breath. He's all like, wow, look at her. And she's all like, how dare you? Just shoots him. I think I lost life on that. I'm not even sure if I did. Yeah, I did. Not a lot, but... I know I've seen a keyhole to use this in. I don't remember if it's in here anywhere, so... You've collected your bounty. Beautiful. I'm seriously considering just doing, like, making some pie. I haven't made any in a while. I usually only make them during the holiday times, but... I mean, I'll probably regret making one now because it would just heat up the kitchen too much. Found it. You also came back to a really weird conversation. Yeah, well.
No.
What do you mean, no? I was all like, save.
No.
Is she telling me I'm not allowed to save? No, I think it's a trigger because she's in front of this and I used something other than the key. Italian mafia's after the dagger too because I have to murder them. The Italian mafia that the Italian police have been unsuccessful at like completely stopping. I single-handedly will destroy them all. So like, Lara, you don't need to be an overachiever. We know you're good. Good being a relative term for you, apparently. Has anyone in the stream made sweet mashed potatoes? Are you talking about like just sweet yams or just mashed potatoes with sweet potatoes? Because you can do that. I know you can. I haven't done it before. I haven't actually made anything with sweet potatoes, but I've had plenty of things made from sweet potatoes. This is the origin of the mafia in Italy. But I have no idea. I think what's funny is I think she can move this now. No, she can't. Oh my god. I thought it was gonna be even funnier if she could suddenly move that. Where am I gonna move this? It's gotta be pushed inwards. Okay. Came back to leave again. You have a Zoom meeting for work. Oh boy. Sounds like fun. I hope you enjoy that. Oh my god. Somehow she's fine. Probably not for long. Oh. Remember what I said about the bullshit stuff sometimes? Yeah, this is one of them. I'm so glad. I'm so glad we came up here. I'm so glad that there were just canisters waiting. Oh. Surprise. Oh. What? Okay, I'm fine with that. She apparently... Oh, hey. We found no secrets. But here's the Jade Dragon in case you want it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, because you're supposed to go this way. I am totally fine with that. Interesting level design. Yeah, well... It's kind of the... It's kind of one of those points with Tomb Raider 2 where people are just all like, why did they do this? There's just a lifeboat here. Oh, there we go. Because that's where you stick handles to, like, open up doors. Yep, just move forward. She does have a tendency to back away a little much. What a weird place to put a lifeboat. I thought they were normally supposed to be outside. You'd think. You would think. Oh. What? Well then. BRB, you need coffee. I can understand that. I wonder why the ship sank. They didn't do protocol properly. They haven't done a lot of things properly. Oh, really? Just wait. That's fucking weird. Really? I'm upset. Because actually I don't know if I lost any life there. I probably could have done that. Just jump back and forth. I don't understand. It's because it wasn't all the way up, so she clipped through it. I get it, but really? She survived it, but she lost hit points, and that's why I was like, because you can see the life I've been running her with at the top corner. I'm trying my best not to use med kits. So if the rest of the level is completable without using a med kit, I'm gonna do it. I mean, I have... How many do I have left? 21 small ones, 14 large ones. Which honestly is pretty damn good for this game. But... if I start using them willy-nilly, I just put up myself on a path to self-destruction, and we can't do that. Oh. Okay. What was the point? We managed to take him down without taking a single point of damage. And if we can do it with these guys, we are going to. Both of them are dead. And they only hit me once. Pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay. Let's see. I think technically after this level, there might be one more underwater level, and then we'll be getting back on the land. Thank God. Not that we've been severely underwater this entire time, obviously, but I also like how the carpet's supposed to be like falling apart from the ceiling. Oh, so that's timed. What's the point? Oh. That's the point. There is no way down without impaling yourself on glass unless you fall down from that one path. Gotcha. Move, Lara. And I see where to jump from. just drank an entire cup of iced coffee. I really need to get some like cold coffee available so I can make some iced coffee again. That was very unnerving to see. Oh, it's supposed to be your way back up. Okay. I'm all like, what the fuck was that? Hey, more health. Because my Tumblr's not getting any action today and it makes me upset. For those of you who are wondering what I mean when I say tumbler, it's a 32-ounce thermos-based cup with a metal straw. I'm mixed on metal straws, but I do know that there's... Okay, I see what it did. But I do know that they're a thing now. How does that get turned on? From over here? Yeah. There's like a trigger panel thing right there. But I usually have been putting iced tea and other drinks in it. Especially, I've been making my own iced coffee drinks instead of us going out and buying any of them. We didn't usually buy them all that much, but I've been craving them more so with summer. And I just decided to say, fuck it, I'm going to look up some recipes on how to make them. And the ones I've been making have come out really good. That's far. The ladder itself is not. All right. At this point. Yeah, took damage, but slightly annoying. But whatever. I hear someone. Are you fucking kidding me? How is this okay? How can you just go through this? What the actual fuck? I don't understand. How do they walk through that? It's like they ignore the fact that there's a door there, even though Laura can't. I'm assuming that what opened was over here somewhere. Yep. What? Oh, it was over here.
Uh-huh.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I think you have to use the switch. I think I know what you have to do. No, I think I know what you have to do. The switch that originally opened those doors, I think I have to press it again. Come back through here. And then I can get it. See? Now it's no longer closed or open. Whatever. You get the gist. Oh, it's up against the wall. I have to get those things off of his body still.
Uh-huh.
It's a very weird little alcove. How many of these do we have now? 3. Okay, we have enough to actually do that room. But there's also this one other area over here. This guy. So I want to do save. What? That's it? It's a really odd place for this, but okay. sure. What do we have as far as... We only have the Jade Dragon. We didn't even find the gold one, and we've seen the stone one, and the stone one I'm still not sure how to get a hold of. So I'm not going to worry about them. Hi. There was makings for a burrito in the fridge I completely forgot about. I don't want you to do that, but you don't know how to do that. Yeah, see the stone dragon's right over there. So there must be a way into the stone dragon from... I almost want to say above, but the ceiling looks pretty solid there. So I'm not going to worry about it. Do I want some peanut butter toast? No. My problem with peanut butter toast is then I'm streaming and I have peanut butter in my mouth going... Okay, everything's been building up to this room. The funny thing is I vaguely remember having to do this. They're not timed either, thankfully. You just needed a circuit breaker. Because apparently circuit breakers are required to turn off fire. What? Hi, Amaya. We're on Tomb Raider 2. Underwater level central. I'm really hoping we can finish underwater level today. It's one of my least favorite parts of this. The snowy mountaintops I'm fine with. I'm actually looking forward to near the end game where you go into that weird otherworldly temple type area, just because I remember it being kind of interesting. I also remember dying a lot. Oh my god! Rika Shepard, thank you for the donation of $5. It's super sweet. Can't remember if Tomb Raider 2 has dinosaur murdering in it. Yes, it does. We killed 2 T-Rexes. First level, you can very easily miss them. They're at the very bottom of the pit that you normally swing across. If you go all the way to the bottom, there's a T-Rex down there, and a second T-Rex will spawn once you get the golden dragon statue. We murdered both of them. And I forgot that T-Rexes have special animations for Lara being killed, so I completely forgot to have Lara killed by one. Sorry. Stop it. Sorry. I don't even remember why we're on the Maria Doria. That sounded okay. Oh. I think we broke things. Oh, everything fell. It's fine. Did everything fall? I actually don't know if everything fell. Gotta watch the railings at the top, otherwise you'll smack into those and not actually make your jump. Maybe we were supposed to go back after doing that to see if the swimming pool... Here, you know what? I don't think it's going to do anything, but we're going to check on the statue. With that one huge explosion sound. That's supposed to have done something that we knew something about. But that stone dragon statue, I do not remember how to get it. And nothing happened. I don't remember how to get it, and I don't care. We're not doing super epic, amazing run of all secrets explored. That being said, step left, step right, step left, step backwards, step forwards. 1, 2, 3. It didn't work because of where she was located. I'm upset by that. Step left, step right, step left, step backwards, step forward. 1. How do you get it? 2, 3. That didn't work. God damn it! Step left, step right, step left, backwards. It might be stepping forwards first, but I'm not jumping right. I don't know why I get a sick perversion off of doing this. I don't know. Anyways, we got to do it down here. Oh no, she's losing health. What will she do? Step left, step right, step left, take a step back, and a step forward, and then she will turn in place 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck it. I'm not doing it. And the time it took for your computer to stop dying from donating on Twitch, you remember this one has no dinosaurs, just spooky. No, it has dinosaurs. It has 2 Tyrannosaurus Rexes at the beginning. I could redo that first level just to prove it. It's just no one remembers because, like I said, it's very easy to skip over them. It's okay, you believe me. We've I wonder if I could do it in here. Step left, step right, step left, step back, step forward. No. She can't jump high enough. And it's probably step forward, step back. Left, step right, step left, step forward, step back. 1. 2. Why do I have an obscene pleasure with doing this? She can't do it. She can't jump in here, so she can't do it. You can recall a scene in the the first level in the valley. Well, it's the Great Wall of China essentially, but yeah, no, it's there's a point where after going through a bunch of traps, you go through an area which has two or three rolling traps that you have to walk past, and then there's some spiders that fall from the ceiling. At that point, you can grab onto a zip line and zip line across this giant ravine to the other side. If you, instead of ziplining across, climb down the ravine, there's a Tyrannosaurus at the bottom, and on the other side of the ravine is the golden secret statue that you can pick up to get all 3 secrets for the area if you got the other 2 at that point, because you had to have gotten the other 2 before that. Are you kidding me? I'm really upset by that. You really want to play these again? Thanks to your streams. Aww. Yeah, part of the reason why I'm playing them again is I just really wanted to play them again. I mean, I had some people that were... I forget who the hell was the first bringing it up. They're all like, oh, play the Stream Raiders again. Because I was doing a lot of retro streams at the time where we were going through some older games. And it was like, oh, okay, why not? Because I love the Tomb Raider games. But yeah. I don't think he'll follow me into the water. upset now. He's hitting me. I am not allowed to take damage from you. You don't understand. Okay, the Barracuda is dead. Wait, was there anything over here? Hold on. I like how we're on the sinking part of the ship. Yeah, there was this. Oh, so I'm going to mention it again, just because it does seem like we have a few people, and I've been mentioning it off and on. If you like the old Tomb Raiders, they do take a bit to get to run at a decent level. They will take some third-party support, but they are currently all on sale through Steam for about 98 cents per game right now. So if you really want to play them on your own, now's the time. And I'm talking about all of them are 98 cents. You're talking about Legends, Anniversary, Underworld, just anything that's not part of the new Tomb Raider lineup you can get for 98 cents per game. This is why we do this. Tomb Raider 2 is going to be like the other Tomb Raiders at this point, where you're going to start save scumming to get through things, because the game will automatically kill you randomly for like no reason whatsoever. It'll be like, oh, you didn't know there was a trap there? Too bad, so sad. You're dead now. And you're all like, what? How'd you not know there was a trap there? Why haven't you played this before? There's a barracuda out there. We're going to have to go out there. There's a shark out there. We're going to have to go out there, aren't we? Don't like these areas. But yeah, no, we're gonna be going through. The plan is to go through all the Tomb Raiders. I know that Tomb Raider 2 is gonna take a while. I look forward to replaying Tomb Raider 3 because it was one of my favorites from the older games. Probably because of the graphical upgrades I really enjoyed. I think Tomb Raider 3 is the point where instead of just head bobbing to talk, Lara's mouth actually moves. Like, her face is basically still plastered on this polygonal model, and even though there's more polygons and more detail, it's just a flat, like, features on the face, and her mouth just opens and closes, and her eyebrows will move while she's talking. It's so amazingly, like, old school, but it's great. You don't remember 3 very well? You start off in India, and after that you can choose whichever location you want to go to from there, though you do have to play all of them. The idea originally was to create some level of replayability. Apparently, if you choose any level outside of Nevada as your very second level, a lot of people in the Tomb Raider fandom will say that you're basically playing at hardcore mode, because Nevada takes you to Area 51, and when you go to Area 51, at one point Lara gets captured, and when she gets captured, her weapons get taken from her. Apparently, even when you recover her pistols, you don't recover the other weapons. And even though you can recover other weapons throughout the game, you lose a large chunk of the ammo that you were picking up. Now, the funny thing is, when I played Tomb Raider 3, I'm pretty sure I played Nevada as one of my last levels. And I never noticed the difference. So I'm wondering what it'll be like playing Nevada from the get-go and having all the ammo available to me when I start playing it. Because that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to end up picking Nevada as my first one. So I think I picked... I feel like I picked the... I forget what the tropical islands are. I want to, like... It's not Hawaii and it's not the Philippines. It's something like that. It's like Indonesia or something? I don't remember, but there's a whole tropical island one. Like, I think they just call them the Pacific Islands. Was this timed? It was this door, and it was just timed? Let's find out. Yeah. It's timed. Yeah, you picked Nevada first to do it. See, I didn't know you lost everything when I first played it. Because I don't look up strategy guides or walkthroughs or anything like that when I play these games. Shit. So when I first played it, I think I played Nevada as one of my last ones because it was my least interested. It was the level I cared about the least. But yeah, no, Tomb Raider 3 is a noticeable graphical upgrade. Last Revelation is an even bigger upgrade, especially with the lighting. And Lara's character model is very, very noticeably upgraded in Last Revelation. I hear someone. I have to actually use the keyboard escape button to get out of the menu if I go in there. If I go in here, I have to either load save or use the escape button on my keyboard because for some reason, none of the keys on my controller work with it. Can I go through this door? No. I guess we're pushing inwards then. Especially remember liking Tomb Raider 2 as a youngin', you'd like to play it again just to see how much the game stands up to your rose-tinted memories of it. Tomb Raider surprisingly stands up to your will probably stand up to your memories quite well. It was a very well-designed game, even back then. And it still holds up pretty well. Even if the graphics are blocky as they are right now, they're still pretty damn good. Isn't it over here? I'm not really paying attention to where these things are located. Yeah, it was right here. Of course, we're going out. 7 harpoons to kill a shark. There's 2 sharks. Buy everything. From Nevada, yeah. Come on. That's not fair. Ugh. We're not going to be able to kill them. We're going to have to just make a beeline and just avoid as much as possible. I'm not even quite sure where we're going. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Lara, your health. Lara, your breath. Looking at this one, the first Tomb Raiders, you're impressed how creative they were with the environmental design, given that so much of it essentially blocks with different textures. Amazing how diverse the game levels are. They were able to replicate leafy ruins, Venetian waterways, shipwrecks, a ghostly ocean of the world. Yeah, it is impressive. Tomb Raider 2 was the first appearance of her ponytail. I remembered hearing, and I've mentioned it before, but I remember hearing somewhere that she was always designed to have a ponytail, but somewhere during Tomb Raider 1's, sometime during Tomb Raider 1's original design process, they couldn't quite figure out how to include it, and so she never had one in Tomb Raider 1, which is why her hair is bundled up the way it is. Yeah, you appreciate me reading Longest posts. Oh no, I'm gonna still read them. I'm trying to read them. It's Tomb Raider. I don't desperately need to pay attention to every tiny thing, and like with all the saves coming, I can easily like reload if I screw myself over. I don't even know what we're trying to do. Oh, okay. Apparently that. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know why we're in the Maria Doria, other than there's the whole, we were trying to find the, what was it called? The Seraph? I thought the Seraph was with the Tibetan monks. So glad I came here. Oh. Oh, I get it. There's probably a switch right there I didn't notice that I can push. There's a switch somewhere. There it is. You don't know what you're doing with the boss? That's fine. It means you joined the boss fight. It's just a virtual gambling thing with the virtual currency you get for just watching the stream. The fuzzy nuts. It honestly, the fuzzy nuts, you use them for random things. For using the emotes if you're not a if you're not a sub. And just other things. It's just something to do on the side. It's just for fun and fun, shits and giggles, basically. Okay, I can see where that is. Sounds like we're going back into... This is a really roundabout way. Laura's all like, I just know where to go for everything. The world just opens to me. I just need it to open. And so it does. You're like, what? No!
Ooh, nice.
I hear walking.
I feel stronger now that I see this amazing game.
Seriously. It's stronger now. Where are they? There's one. Is there another? Goody, glass. There is another, I can hear him. There he is. Does he have a shotgun? If he has a shotgun, we're fine. Because he can't reach from over here. Oh. Excuse you. I don't think you can properly hit with the shotgun from there. I've tried. Seems like the shotgun is only useful if it's close up. There's another diver there. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of enemies in this room. If you count the divers, which I do. Problem is, there's one diver and he's just sitting in the water and I don't know where he is. And trying to get to him like he is right now is going to be very difficult. So we're going to save. Boo. Is he coming up? He's almost coming up. Damn it. I'd like to get down there without actually, like, you know, sliding into the water.
Uh-huh.
Can she dive into that small pool of water? It's not even just a small pool. She can, but you see all the stands with all the Sharpie sharps? That's supposed to be shards of glass, and it acts like spikes. It'll kill her if she, like, lands on them. And if she walks on them or moves quickly on them, it'll shred her apart instead of just killing her outright. What I'm trying to do is I'm hopefully trying to bait that diver out so I can shoot at him. You killed yourself? Congratulations, you Gandalf the Painter. Step left, step right, step left, forward step, back step. I'm going to turn in place 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Oh, fucking hell. Step right, forward step, back step. Turn in place 3 times. How much longer is this game compared to Tomb Raider 1? It's decently longer. I never get tired of that. With just hey, I found ammo. She explode. Yeah, she explodes. What is this? What is this? M16? Oh yeah, it was. Thankfully, it wasn't a Maya. You'll see all of lost. It's true. What the fuck? That's why I do it on occasion, because I know someone's popped in that's probably watching that has never seen it. Yeah, Lara has a self-destruct code. And I love it every single time it happens. I'm probably gonna die. There. Whew. She's fine. I love her self-destruct code. It's fucking amazing. Curiosity. Okay, we only have the jade one. I don't care that much. I'll grab it if we find it, but I'm not going to go out of my way for it because I think we already missed the stone one. Not sure where it would have been, but... What are we looking for at this point, though? Up here. Up here? No. I mean, that almost looks like it would be something. Aha. Okay, so the drums are there to draw your attention. If you're paying attention. I'm getting some air. Lies, Dilly, that's the legendary dude code. Well, I mean, she does take it all off. Literally. No! Stupid fucking eel. Ow. Okay. I don't know what the likelihood of getting through this without taking hits is, so we might have to heal up. I mean, I don't want to use these. There's 23 of them. Fuck it. You can kind of bait them out, it looks like. As long as you know where they are, you can kind of stick above them. You stupid barracudas. Stop it. Fucking losers. Okay. Why am I searching stuff? What do I think I'm gonna find here? Apparently we're just done with this. To the barracuda, stop and get some help. Hi, Fran. I am upset that I saved at that point because I feel like I could have done that without using the med pack, but whatever. I've been actively getting better at the med packs. We've been getting more and more of them, so is there a lever around here somewhere? Something to open that? Hello? There is an actual current we're fighting. That's a pain in the ass. Hello. Hi, are you having a bad day? Are you just having a day? Oh, heartbeats in there. I don't know why we have heartbeats. I love this underwater ship. This is called the living quarters. I'd love living here. I don't know. This guy has a bat. He climbed up, sort of. Manly men don't need to climb up things. They just are. How's Lara today? She's beautiful. We've blown her up a few times. Why is Bodhi hating you today? I don't know. I went downstairs when I was checking on like the basement to see how much water was getting in, and Bodhi was like on the stairs above me, and he just went like he followed me down specifically to meow at me. And then he rolled around on the stair for a bit, and I was all like, what are you doing? Are you kidding me? Where is this gun-toting hater? Is he on the other side? He's probably on the other side. What? Where is he? There was literally a guy that I heard shoot a shotgun in here. Lara's all like, I can't possibly go that way. I have a feeling he's up above here. A little fiery and exploding at times, but otherwise fine. Well, we also got into the roof of her house earlier today. That was fun. I'd never done that before, so it was even more entertaining. I mean, I did it last night just to test to see if it can be done. But, yeah, it was entertaining. Da-da-da. Oh, there's a switch up there. How interesting. I also remember you're supposed to be able to jump on top of these things. Not the rate that I currently can. Not with current heights. Really? That wasn't that bad, considering we're in a very tight place with all of them. But jeez. Can you maybe see if... Oh, he dropped some more harpoons. I'm so happy for more harpoons. Wonder if that means we'll be seeing more underwater combat. I look forward to more underwater combat. Can you stop it? You like how all these 3 enemy designs all like them that look like the members of a Boston hardcore band. Yeah. Oh look, this place is gonna be underwater at some point. Because of that lever. Shit. Please, bully, you're scaring me. This is beautiful. Like I said, I was going to play more Witcher today. I've got to play Witcher at least sometime this week. Like, we're near the end. I'm just enjoying, like, playing Tomb Raider in general. There is definitely... Even with some of the bullshit mechanics, there's something of a certain level of relaxation in playing some of the older Tomb Raiders. Yeah, okay. Huh. I hear someone moving. I think that caused those to move. Also, is this movable? Why does this look like a part that I can go through? I don't know. I don't think there's anything up here. Not right now. I hear someone. Why did I come down here? Why did I do this? Go up. Okay. Up. Yeah, it changed these. Kind of figured that was going to happen. I vaguely remember this happening. Oh, I see the stone statue. Should we get it? Couldn't hurt. I know there's a switch to my left, but I really want this statue. Even though I'm probably not going to find the other two anyways. Just in case. Because if I do find the other two, I'm going to regret it if I don't grab this one. Why did she grab that? It was fucking phenomenal. Oh no. I held the wrong button. Yeah, her bone crunching. I love her bone crunching sound. Oh, Laura. When all of your bones in your body get smushed into powder while still in your fleshy flesh, there's just aspects that we love about that sound. Punctuated by the scream that begins first. She's all like, why do you hate me? Just like... Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figure I have to get that from over here anyways. I think I have to hit this switch first. No matter what. I love to hear people's bones breaking. That's not what was said. I said, "Oh, Lara Croft, to hear the sounds of your to hear the sound of your bones turning into powdery mush while still encased within your flesh." Okay, I think I know what we have to do. Okay, so I think you have to go up and go across to the other side. Once on the other side, there's probably a switch that will turn them back. And then you can come back over and then... Wait. No. Because... Yeah, because we can't get up there. Your computer... Hi, Quiggles. Stop your computer from crashing. Blue screen isn't even remaining long enough for you to properly see the error code. You can see the error code in... There's a Windows process that you can pull up and see what the error codes are. Unfortunately, you kind of need like Microsoft certification to truly understand what it tells you, but at least gives you a good hint as to what it was. I forget what it's called. It's like error logging or something. I don't remember the wording for it right now. I'd have to look it up. Hold on. Let me. I need to find out what it's called. It's under. Go type in hit start. Yeah, it's there. Hit start and type in event viewer. You're looking for Windows logs application for shutdowns. It's not necessarily going to give you what you need, but you're going to have to Google the error from there, but it might give you an idea of what's going on. I do like when they just fall flat on their face. Windows logs, applications, shutdowns, errors. You want to find the one that allows you to look at errors. And it's actually labeled based on time. You might see a bunch of errors. Oh, I know where this is. This is that one part that I was wondering about. Hold on. And I can keep pushing it. Interesting. Okay. Why I would want to clear both of those, I don't fully know. Yeah, the only problem with that, Quiggles, is aside from Googling the error codes, trying to understand what the hell it's telling you can be very, very difficult sometimes. Sometimes it's pretty obvious and it's easy enough to see, but like reading those logs, like you really need like Microsoft certification level courses, and not even just certification courses, like full-on classes from Microsoft on how to read their codes, because it's a fucking nightmare. Like, I've gone into Event Viewer a lot for work, but I can't always tell everything. It's just one place that I can go that might be able to help. Don't ask around Google. You ask around, you're going to get a bunch of random answers of people either not knowing anything or whatever else. Don't ask other people for, like, all of that. Just Google the error code. It's the only thing you're going to be able to do. You starting to remember how this level's heartbeat background ambience drove you insane back in the day? Yeah. I think I'm seeing something I'm supposed to do. Let's do the obvious first. Hold on. I know why this is set up the way it is. I just realized what I'm supposed to do. But let me see. Can I do what I... No, I can't. Okay. So what I've got to do is I've got to move this guy back. Because it allows me another way to access this. So there's probably another way through that part that I need to do. I like how the ceiling is all like, you could like use that to like monkey bar climb across. I'm like, no, can't do that until 3. There's no monkey bar climbing in this one. Yeah, that's fair. When you Googled it, Kernel seems to relate to either physical errors with it. Well, I can tell you right now that blue screens of death will almost always mean something is physically failing. There are multiple different tests you can run to find out what it would be, but it's pretty much what it always is. think there's another door it's blocking from right there. No, I would have seen it. The thing is, I was thinking about pulling this one back, but I don't think pulling this one back does anything because I can't pull it back again. If you want to test your hard drive, that's the easiest to test while you're doing stuff usually. If you're trying to test your memory, you're not going to be able to use your computer for a while. You're going to want to use something called memtest. I think it's called memtest 86 now. It's a free program you can get, but you're going to have to load it onto a USB stick, have your USB stick be the loading program. So if you don't know how to make a bootable USB stick for it, you're going to have to learn how to do that first. But then you load the USB stick into your computer, have it run memtest from the get-go, from the beginning, and then you just tell it to run some extensive tests, and usually it will tell you if it's finding errors in the RAM. The thing is, if you really want to identify which stick of RAM it is based upon if you have multiple sticks and you're wondering if all of them are failing or if one of them's failing, you have to remove every stick of RAM from your computer, run memtest, and then see if it finds any errors. If it does, then pull out that stick of RAM, put in another stick of RAM, and run memtest and see if it finds any errors. If it doesn't, then it's the stick of RAM you pulled out, and the one that's currently in doesn't have any problems.
Mushroom.
I just realized something I'm supposed to do. I just realized what I can do. Frost Pups, thank you for the follow. Like, physical computer problems are always a pain in the ass, especially if you're not sure what to do on your own. Like, trying to get help or trying to, like, just find someone to do it for you can be a nightmare. And in most cases, most people end up, like, hiring someone. I'm very thankful I took an interest in computers when I did and got into IT as much as I had gotten into it, to the point that if we have a major physical issue, I can usually diagnose and repair, and I have the ability to swap data between hard drives. Because I have an external device that allows for docking hard drives. Is this what I want to do? I don't know if this is the thing I want or not. I think... You know what? Just put it. But it's a pain in the ass if you don't have anything readily available to, like, do it on your own. Super pain. Assuming it was your D drive because it was happening like a month ago and stopped using your G drive as much as you could, then the crashing stopped until today. If your drive is still hooked up, it doesn't matter if you're using it or not. I mean, it means you're less likely to crash because it's not accessing it. But that drive's still plugged in, it's still corrupted. But don't ever assume it's your hard drive. Run a hard drive diagnostic test on it. There's multiple diagnostic tests you can get online for free for hard drives, and I don't know exactly which one you would do offhand, because honestly at work, most of the time whenever I'm at work and I have to run a diagnostic on a hard drive, we have, like, I've always worked in an environment where we have Dell computers and Lenovo computers, and they have built-in diagnostics. If your motherboard has a built-in diagnostic, or if it's pre-made by a manufacturer, you should probably have a diagnostic available to you. That was the lever I needed to hit. I'm glad. Windows is always trying to recheck. Yeah, Windows, yeah. There we go. I love this level. Oh, I put it underwater. I was gonna be all like, I was about to be all like, wow, I'm so glad. Just fucking hell. Let me see. I'm not going to be able to jump back there, so I'm assuming that spot down below me is safe for jumping. No, it's not. Big piece of shit game. Oh, it... I don't care. I wanted to hear her break even though I did it on accident. I did not do that intentionally, but I was all like, well, if she's falling, she might as well go all the way. That was not intentional. Look it up on Google to see if you have one. You have no clue how to disconnect that extra hard drive in your... Oh, your laptop has two? Depends on where the hard drive's located. Most laptops, if you have two hard drives, it means you have an M.2, I think. What are those called? Does anyone know what those are called? I keep on calling them M.2s because that's what they are. Or, that's what the model is, but everyone calls them something else, I've been finding out. There's also another one. They're basically like small flat chips. They're SSDs, but they don't look anything like most hard drives that people are used to. Definitely not what I was used to. I pulled one out and I showed it to one of my friends once, who was working in IT. That I met her actually through working, but she had never seen one. I said, "Yeah, you've never seen one of these?" I said, "Look at this." She's like, "Whoa!" She's like, "It's so small." I'm like, "It looks like a USB stick without the enclosure." So, but yeah, no, they're it's probably an M.2. You probably have a standard SSD and then one M.2, unless you have two M.2s, which is kind of unusual, but it's possible. I mean, again, I've only dealt with the business laptops directly, but they're usually not too hard as long as you're comfortable with it. But if you're not comfortable, find someone who is comfortable to help you. Oh, goody. Thank you, sir. May I please have another? You think you've seen those since you've been thinking about upgrading? They're expensive. Like, the only reason to get one is if you have a laptop and it's the only option. They're really expensive. It's just not worth it unless it's the only option you have. Spare hard drive for storage. You know the storage one is a spinning drive and the main Windows drive is a solid one. Oh. Oh, if it's a spindle, then it's just a standard hard drive that you have sitting in there. Yeah, no, it's not going to be like an M.2. It's not going to be small at all. Your main one with Windows is M.2. Okay, yeah, no, that makes more sense. Yeah, no, that's usually what I recommend. I mean, that's kind of what our makeup is like my computer has one 250 gigabyte SSD. And that's the Windows drive that all the system files are loaded on and some basic other essential things. But all the actual games themselves are loaded on a spindle hard drive, which is slower, but when you're just using it for storage, it doesn't make as much difference. Laura, dear God. She's gonna die. She's stuck on the geometry. Oh God. I mean, it could be the spinning drive or it could be the SSD. It could easily be both. SSDs are not impervious to dying. And you have to do quite a bit of jostling for a spinning hard drive to be damaged these days. They're not as fragile as they used to be. Like, you don't want to pick one up and toss it on the ground or throw it across the room. But, I mean, if you're just moving your laptop around, you should be fine for the most part, unless you're, like, slamming it on things. Bastard. You friggin' little piece of shit! I'm so glad Laura got eaten by an eel. Your laptop got smacked on the ground in your book bag a few months ago because some lady almost hit you with her car. I mean, it's possible it could have gotten damaged. It's also possible it'd be totally fine. Like, you'd be surprised at the amount of punishment a lot of computer-based objects can take these days. Even ones with moving parts. Like, you're more likely to have the ones with moving parts become damaged. Sure, but... I mean, those can also, like, survive a lot better than you would ever expect them to. Stupid asshole. Stupid asshole. Stupid asshole alert. Can you maybe, I don't know. She can't get up. She can't get up because he's in the way. Two years is not old. 2 years is not old even for computer equipment. 4 years is only old based on people's beliefs and mindsets. If your computer's still running fine, your computer is fine. I have had a computer run for many, many, many years beyond what people would be all like, oh my god, it's so old. Like, I have had computers at jobs and companies and stuff that I know are, like, more than 10 years old. I've been at an exclusive, like, a very, very state-of-the-art science center that I worked at, that did scientific research, and it had a computer that was still running Windows XP because the system that it needed to operate required Windows XP. Get up there! I am so angry at her. Yeah, sometimes you can be super unlucky and it'll break from minor jostling. Well, it's also because there could be manufacturer defects that you can't necessarily see. Like, if there's a manufacturer defect, honestly, your computer's liable to die within, like, 2 months of putting it together. And that can even include RAM just failing on you from a brand new computer that you've built. Eel got her there. Oh, she can't get up here, period, because it's too high up. Lady trying to run a red light. It sounds beautiful. deserves this. I'm gonna get out. Saw that. Hi, Cherubeth. Lara, can you fucking move? I don't know how likely it is that I'm gonna have to go back down there. She yelled, "I have somewhere to be." She ran a red light and screamed, "I have somewhere to be." Oh my god. The level of the level of that. Oh my god. Stupid fucking bitch. Just gotta get Timmy to his fucking soccer game. Ellie's dead. She's probably late for a trash TV show at home. Oh my god. That is the epitome of the Karen. That is funny. That is funny and all like absolutely like aggravating all at once. Like I could say it's funny because I haven't dealt with it, but dear God, I'd want to punch her. I hate people like that. Especially the kind of person that's willing to put everyone else in traffic and danger because they feel they have the right of way. I had to deal with that a lot in LA. It pisses me the fuck off every time it happens. Can I jump like this? Let me see. No. And you can't jump from there. There is a way to get up there. And it's probably a lot simpler than I think. Well, I mean, there's this. She had the fucking leopard print sunglasses on. Oh my god. Lara, what the fuck happened with the camera? Oh, leopard print sunglasses. I want to get up there. Main reason, there's a guy up there that I killed. Must get loot. There we go. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get over there, though. Shit. Try that line at work, just walk out the door, I have somewhere to be. Like, you guys are talking so fast, the camera panicked. Hi, Quizzy. Long Island Karen, but they sound like a species. I mean... What is this? This is her trying to jump in here. That is so bad. What was that shit? Your phone has been on the entire time you were asleep. Congratulations. Are you feeling rested? I'm switching. Because we have plenty of ammo here. I'm not dealing with his bullshit right now. Been live for 6 hours and 33 minutes. That's about right. Not dealing with you people. Well, look at that. Let's not say we did. There's probably another way into him there. Yeah, there's a whole nother entrance elsewhere. Haunted cruise ship? No, well, no. A sunken cruise ship. How is this part right side up, by the way? There's a whole part of the Maria Doria that's right side up. That's fucking weird. Beware of Lauren, stranger danger, craft, macaroni and cheese. Hero by day will murder your family by night. Like, she has a swooping bang, big leopard print sunglasses, a minivan. Her voice is slightly nasal. She has 3 kids in the back seat and felt that she took priority over anyone. She's the ultimate Karen. Like, the Karen that has ascended. Oh, look, there's the Jade one. Fucking hell. What's over here? Anything? Glass. Did the children listen to Kids Bop? Oh my god. Of course the children listen to Kids Bop. What are you talking about? Okay, now I feel as if I want to find the gold one because I have a feeling the jade one is through that hole over there. And I have a feeling this is going to get me killed. Did not. I did not want her to pull anything out, but she did anyways. Nope. Not going that way. Not right now. I mean, I probably can. I just don't remember how to get over there. But I'm probably able to do something right now. You know what? Why is that fake floor there? What? It's supposed to be just floor that's broken. Like this one. That's good. Okay, so we need the gold one, which we've already identified where it is. It's just how to get to it. Because we actually found the stone one from earlier. Okay. Okay, Laura, we can't go back up that way. So our way out is somewhere over here. which in and of itself is going to be a pain in the ass. Because this whole floor is slanted. And our way, if you can't see it, is by shimmying over that. But shimmying is a pain in the ass. Can I just climb up this way? Do I have to, like, jump? I have to jump off of that. Can I just jump over this guy? Let me see. Yes. Okay. There we go. I see it. I see it. Wait, what is that going to do for us? Oh, that's probably I can stand on it. No one is safe from LSD craft. Try to make the last of her favorite snack, then you did. Yeah, it's true. To give Angel Darkness version of Lauren crafted children, so she would totally be a Karen. She's just edgy in that one for, like, stupid reasons. But I also feel like at that point, Cora was all like, we just don't give a shit. I mean, they didn't give a shit, honestly. They were sick and tired of the character. Pretty sure she took damage for that fall, but I'm not certain. But might as well err on the side of whatever. Video games went through an awkward adolescent phase. Well, I mean, it was the publishers forcing Core to make the game so quickly. Sarah, that's not how you fall. Because if you look at the release dates for each of these games, they basically were always having another game in the process of being made by another team. Following each game, for the most part. I think the main team made Tomb Raider 1 and Tomb Raider 2. Tomb Raider 3, they wanted to push out the door as quickly as Tomb Raider 2 was, which literally Tomb Raider 1 came out, Tomb Raider 2 came out the next year. Tomb Raider 3 came out the following year. And in order for it to get Tomb Raider 3 and Last Revelation to come out as quickly as they did, they got a whole new team to work on Tomb Raider 3. Yeah, stealable. Honestly, I don't know what else I'm going to do with him. And how many health packs do I have? 23 and 14. I'm okay. Say publishers turn ever so slightly emo in the early... Yeah. Well. I mean, it was just marketing. It wasn't necessarily the publishers. It was marketing at the time, what the people wanted. Or what the marketing thought that people wanted. Darker, edgier, grittier. Talk about Karens and running the time. Your mom said makeup on men isn't natural, except they'd use it in Korea all the time. I mean, it's makeup is very culturally based. It always has been. And has gone through the gamut. I mean, remember, like, what is it, French Renaissance? Like, the powdered faces, even on the men. Oh, God. The powdered wigs and the powdered faces. You're being ever so slightly facetious. Here we go. Okay. None of you had anything? Was the game like, hey, you have enough stuff, you don't need any more? Fuck you. I don't think this game was ever smart enough to think to that level, though. Now, let me see if I can move this and if this actually leads to... Your mom listened to Green Day? Okay. I mean, I had a friend that listened to Green Day. Like, I didn't care much about music, but I've listened to Green Day. Like, it was just the time period. Like, Green Day didn't become the meme that it was until later on. Let's see. Okay. We have... This is... I'm kind of curious how many levels there are in Tomb Raider 2 versus Tomb Raider 1. I'm pretty sure that Tomb Raider 2 definitely has more levels. They definitely have longer ones. Can't move that out. So the most we can do... That might actually work. Nope. Where did Shotgun Guy come from? Bye, Maya. She got stuck on geometry again. That is one of the things in this one. Is like, so she moves relatively smoothly, but because the ground is uneven like this to convey this feeling of a wrecked ship, she does get stuck on geometry quite easily sometimes. Thank you, sir. Did you leave me anything? No, of course not. What's wrong with Green Day, or was it the fact you're pretty sure the leader singer wrote War Island or something? Keep in mind, even if that was it, they wouldn't have been the only, like, musician, even at the time period, that wore eyeliner. Like, you can't even get on about, like, makeup when it comes to musicians, especially when Kiss was a thing. Like, Kiss is the gamut of makeup for music industry stuff. Okay, there's something here. No, there's not. So what's the point in this? Is there... That's really weird that I couldn't push it up. Maybe it just didn't register it? Men always try to kill you when you ain't dropping loot. Tisk tisk. No, the men aren't dropping loot. They're not buying Lara enough gifts. It's really weird that I can't place it on that spot. It will not let me put it here. What good is this, anyways? I can move this box around, but why? Is there a purpose other than... Like, I was thinking like a quick way up. Not that I desperately need it. computer crashed again and is now saying boot device not found. Please install an operating disk. That's a hard drive failing. Not only that, that's not your spindle failing. That's your SSD where Windows is installed. You're going to want to diagnose the SSD, especially if it's not finding an operating system. I mean, it's possible it's getting confused off of the fact that you have two hard drives installed, but it's unlikely. Can I push this more? Yes. Can I possibly shoot through these windows? No. Let's see. How many squares is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, she cannot make a jump from here. The only way I could see this working is if maybe from here, but no, it's too far. And I keep on thinking this works fine, but it doesn't seem to be close enough. And she's not high enough. She's just a little too short. The theater key. That's what we have on this. Okay, let's leave. I feel like that's something we need to do, but you have no idea why you're awake. He had to be awake at some point. It's very possible you're just having one of those times. It's not like I was waking up constantly last night and it was driving me nuts, and it was my back was like killing me. I kept on having to get up to stand up and move around. So I told Isaac, I said this afternoon, if it's not raining all day, which his stepmother-in-law, his stepmom was telling us that, oh, it's going to rain all day. The sun's out right now. It's not raining. She's all like, it's going to be pouring all day long. It's like sunshine outside. Shit. It's not where I want to be. Let me see. But yeah, no, it's, we're definitely going for a walk today because I need it. And the more moving around and exercise helps. Oh, you know what? Because this game loves doing this. $3.58. Garvey cannot feel good under the foot. Why? Just because it's old and been part of a sunken ship for this long? No, it's fine. You're getting a frame by frame. Boo! What did you miss since your last nonsense? Me running around trying to figure out where to go. Mostly. I mean, first of all, what's over here? The guys in the tight corridors are getting on my nerves. Let's try and do it this way. Make sense of hard drive, like diagnostic from the boot screen, which will take like 2 hours. Yeah, let it run. Don't touch it. Just let it run. Don't even cancel it. Punches Laura in the stomach, dies instantly. Phases through floor. I mean... I like how this glass, we were able to jump through windows in Italy, but you come here and it's all like, oh no, that glass that's been under in that ship under the water for all this time, no, we can't possibly shatter it with our bodies. Hate bullet sponges in games. They're human. They can't take multiple bullets. On the plus side, they're not as spongy as they could be. They definitely are dying relatively quickly. Like, I've seen worse bullet sponges in games. Your body! Body? I don't know if you guys can hear him. He's outside the door. It's your body. Come here, buddy. Come here. Buddy. Come here. He's just standing at the door. Yeah, that's a buddy. He's just standing and meowing. Never mind, he's been picked up by Isaac. It's a buddy.
Hello, Papa. I just wanted to say hello.
Hello, buddy. He doesn't like being held right now.
I don't like this,
I don't know.
but I like you.
Actually, I can't tell how much he likes it. Sir? No. Hey, buddy.
Dilly needs to take a second to eat.
No.
Because he
I-
doesn't realize he gets
I
hungry.
will end in an hour and I will make myself something to eat. What? Don't.
Yes. I'm not gonna don't.
Don't.
No. I care about you.
That guy just faced through the floor. Oh, he's been faced through the floor.
What the fuck is this design? Are those chairs?
Yes.
Those chairs suck. Nobody can sit
Beautiful.
on those.
They're beautiful. Also, I don't feel like I need to use these pistols in here. Not right now.
I like their lack of reaction to being shot.
Look, it's better than... They have some bullshit placements, alright? Like this guy up here. So apparently I can just aim from here. Because he's not shooting me. Come here, sir.
How does she have the arm?
Her arms feel stronger now. Touch him, touch him, touch him, touch him. He's needing the bed that he never uses. He needs it and then walks away.
Getting close to one. Whoa!
Can see the blood coming out of her ears from all the shooting of the guns.
Gun shooting isn't that bad. He meow, he buddy. He does buddy. Hiya, buddy.
Papa is abusing me. He picks me up and he gives me cuddles. So old. He doesn't like it.
Why doesn't he love you more? He puts up with
He
you.
loves me. He just loves me on his time.
Mm-hmm.
He's never like bit me or scratched me.
No.
He's
But
too
we know
loving.
who he's fond of the most.
Oh yeah, well that's why. Well, I can't even say Tiger's more fond of me because he's also fond of you.
Yeah.
He's fond of whoever gives him pets.
3-hour
and food.
Buddy and Tiger stream. Let's just get the Logitech cam and just have the face Bodhi. He went away for 2 minutes and Dilsic's cat starts. Just one of them, the Bodhi. He's kneading. He's doing it again, so you'll hear him again in a bit.
So one finger. I'm gonna touch him with one finger.
He's literally poking him on the back, and that's what he's doing.
He's purring so hard.
Where did he come from this time? No, Laura.
Hey, Amber, how are you?
Yeah, I know he purrs really hard. I just don't know why he needs the bed and then doesn't do
I'll
anything.
stream Persona tonight.
No.
See?
No, because we're going out for a walk.
It's pouring.
It's not. The sun is out. Look behind you.
It's pouring right now. That's not rain. Or that's not sunshine. You need a haircut.
I know I need a haircut.
If you let me cut like 10 of these, then yes. I need to get a clump out.
I don't want a clump taken out of my hair. Why do you not understand how haircuts work? There's literally a tropical storm going on. You don't understand our area. Tropical storm, by the time it hits us, they'll be all like, there's a hurricane and it's heading over in your guys' direction. And by the time it gets to us, it's a sprinkle. Yeah, I know. And that's what we get, is some rain and now sunshine. You even told me that. You were all like, yeah, natural disasters don't really hit. They kind of peter out by the time they get here. No, like hurricanes and stuff that will hit the East Coast will eventually, a lot of times, make its way over to us. But by the time it reaches us, it's like petered out to like barely anything. What the hell is this back here? Oh. Payday is tomorrow, hell yeah. Paid. Oh, that's how you get over there. That was a little unintentional. Can I ask as if he has a preference between the 3 starter types? You're just curious. I don't know if I don't think so. The thing is, for some reason, he's obsessed with always playing normal types. So I think he just picks one starter type, uses it to catch a normal type, stuffs the starter in his bag, and then uses nothing but normal types from then on. Well, that's how you get over there. Just straight to the glass and float over as Ghost Laura. Basically. Hi, corn dog. Let's see. Okay. This is fantastic. How many more enemies does decide to spawn right now? None. Surprisingly. I like how it doesn't even give me anything over in here. Like, you would have thought there would have been something small. The game really is set, especially compared to the other ones, being like, every time you kill an enemy, your chance of dropping stuff goes up. I think in the later games, killing enemies gives you a lot less loot. Are you kidding? What you're hearing is, if asked, is it he telling you to design the local normal type first instead of the starters? I mean, if you were asking, yes. Like, you want Isaac to do something other than normal type Pokemon? That doesn't happen. Come on, sir. Seriously. Some of the enemies in this game. Okay. So we're going over here. What's the likelihood that we have another guy roaming around? Pretty high. But off of one of the older areas. I really want to find that golden, the entrance to the golden statue, though. And I don't think I'm going to. I think I missed it. I think I missed it, or I'm going to miss it. Oreo is now off to terrorize Mau Mau. Bye, Oreo. Go terrorize. Oh, god damn it, we missed the golden statue. Oh well. See, that's why I don't care about them anymore. I mean, I didn't really care about them from the get-go because I was never super great at getting all of them. This one, I kind of forgot about this level. Ow? Okay. I don't remember where they're from. I want to get that melee guy by himself first. Because this guy... Anyone else? Not that we can see. He still drops nothing. Water Steel Jesus Lizard. You're in the I want to design my own Pokemon mode. Design my own Pokemon. Then you have to learn how to do RPG Maker, and then you can mod Pokemon and put your Pokemons in it. And then you make them use all move types they should never be able to use, and you make broken Pokemon, and people get angry at you because they're all like, wow, you broke Pokemon. How could you do this? Anyway, just 33. Oh my god, 18. We have grenade launcher again. We have our Hail Mary like gun. Thank God. It is annoying that you lose them all in that one level and you have to re-get them all. Like, what's the point earlier on getting some of those weapons earlier if you just end up losing them? I don't know why the game did that. That was a very odd design choice. Because it gave me weapons early on, and then we get to the part where Marco takes you captive, and the moment he takes you captive, you just lose everything you've collected. No, this is not something we're going to be able to do. Nor is it anything that looks like it would help us benefit from anything. I don't quite remember this area. I remember it, but at the same time I don't. The thing that bugs me is we're supposed to essentially be in a sunken ship. Still at the bottom of the ocean, but somehow we're in a giant air pocket cave where the ship is. Like, what? Also, this part of the ship's upright. That part ship's upside down and broken. A water walking lizard Pokemon. Huh. Can I just jump up and grab this and climb over? I don't know. No, and there's glass there. But can I jump up from here? Probably. Question is how to get from here. Well, is there anything I can push over to here? I feel like we're gonna be on this one for a little bit. Like unless I start getting to the point where I'm just like look up a walkthrough. This one's gonna be a little bit of a relearning point. The local Pikachu is going to be a wood mouse. Okay. That should be the only save we really need to do. At least for now. My thought is maybe anything here. No. Maybe over here. Maybe that's what this railing is for. There is water there, but nothing I can make use of. How bad would it be if we tried jumping? Not bad at all. Odd, overly large environments. Dear Miss Croft, how epic do your environments need to be? Thanks. We need this door with a key right here. It's like, why? Because it's needed. Yeah, I'm aware about that part, but I want to go up here. You're not advertising, you're fine. Yeah, no, Quiggles posts their art on Discord. Yesterday you learned that you have Freemasons Lodge close to you. They have such pretty houses, do they? Ooh. I don't know if I've ever seen one. I mean, there's got to be one that's over here somewhere. Watch the scuba divers in here. No, there's barracudas, though. Can you not? Please? Thanks. Let me shoot you. There you go. I see that over there. Let me see. I don't think I can get on this, though. I thought I was going to be able to, but now that I see it up close, it looks a little slanted. Overly slanted. Oh, they're a puffed up old men's club. The Freemasons. Yeah, I can believe that. No, they're a secret society, don't you know? Haven't you listened to the stories? Shit. There we go. It's just a key. Oh, but there's that one door back there.
Uh-huh.
What is it? Rusty key? Oh my god, it's a steering key. I like the idea of no tuition for college. I probably would have stuck with it more if it had been no tuition. Part of one of the factors for me not sticking with it was my parents had never put any money aside, and it was like get a job and fund your way through college, and I just was like brand new to everything and just sort of staring, and I was like, do what now? And while I did end up entering the working world, I was just so clueless on how to make everything work. It was definitely one of the factors. She dive. Yeah, she dive. There's the boxes I can still go on. But I was trying to see, I think you're ultimately trying to destroy this somehow. Like there's an explosive or something that causes it to go away. And then you can go through there. I think that's one of your endpoints. You know, a lot of adulthood is trial by fire because many are like, well, I had no idea how to do anything. Why should I make it easy for you? Yeah. I mean, a lot of life is like that. I can understand it to some extent. But yeah, it would be nice if there was a little bit more preparation involved rather than this math problem. Not saying anything against, like, stuff that we study in general in high school and everything, but it'd be nice if there was, like, a mandatory, like, I don't know, senior year course or something that was all like, you're going to learn about life and how to do some basic adult things that you're going to need to know how to do. It'd be really nice. I see you, sir. I see you over there. You and your flamethrower. How did that feel? Was it hot? Let me see. Rather take a class on tax. I don't want to take a class on taxes. I've done my own taxes in the past. It's my dad ended up teaching me how to do my taxes by basically handing me the book and saying, follow the instructions. And I was like, what? And he was all like, yeah, follow the instructions. I was all like, what if I don't understand the instructions? He said, then it probably doesn't apply to you. He was right. I mean, honestly, that's what most people go into doing their taxes ends up being like. Like, if you really want to do it on your own without having to pay someone, you pick up the book, you follow the instructions. Like, and if you read something and you're all like, what the fuck does that mean? It probably doesn't apply to you. But basic class on like bills or the workplace environment, ec within most workplaces, that kind of thing, just would have been probably nice. There's some things that they could have done. Basic cooking. I know that the home ec class, like a lot of people, it was just like, oh, well, it was back in the day. Now, basic home ec class would have been would have gone a long way for a lot of people. like I took an interest in cooking moderately because I was losing weight, and partly because I ended up having a friend at one point that was into cooking, so I got into cooking even more so while we were hanging out and doing stuff, and we used to cook together a lot, and that's where most of my interest in cooking really spiked. I'm trying to figure out where the hell I'm going other than the stern. I guess this is the only place. I keep thinking there's another way I can go, but I don't think I can do anything with just I think that'd be more practical than calculus is all.
No.
Are you kidding me? She's like, no, that's not the key.
No.
Oh, God. It's not the key to use. I also want to know what that is over there. You're lucky that you love culinary culture because so many of your friends have no clue how to cook. You basically offered. Yeah. And the thing is, if they don't want to learn, they're never going to learn either. I mean, you have to keep that in mind. Considering I'm married to one of those. Did I enjoy? I haven't done the chicken yet. No, I haven't done it yet. I was planning on doing it and then taking some pictures and showing it off. You know what? I just realized. Hold on. Hold on. I feel like there's something to do with these blocks. With these. I don't think I can move it. Now you're hungry. No, I haven't done the Dijon chicken yet. I definitely want to. I am starting to die for, as I mentioned last night, doing the cold ramen. I don't know why. I just really want it. It's like it was a weird hankering I used to get in LA when I first had it. And now that I really don't have access to it, I really want it. I mean, there's probably some ramen shops because I've seen ramen shops and been to at least one in New Jersey that was really good. There's probably a few shops that actually offer it, but I could make it easily enough. Okay. I think... Okay. If I have to go with the basics of what I'm probably having to do... Let me try something. Oh, hi, Oprah. Speaking of cooking, did you... Oh, yeah. No, but I mentioned it. I mentioned that Quiggles, that I wanted to end up doing that. But yeah, no, we're two parts. I think most people know at this point. I don't know if there's anyone really new to the channel at the moment. If there are, hi, hello, I'm Dilly, one half of Dilzik. Dilzik is my husband, and he's working. He's supposed to be working. He's working now. Although he did do the whole like, oh no, our power went out. I can't do anything. Power did not go out. I thought it was Dilzik and Izik for some reason. No, it's Dilly and Izik. Dilzik is the quote-unquote shit name. Yeah. No, it's just, it was so, we ended up like, the channel used to be under Izik's name only, which is why there is no Izik Squirrel channel. But there's a Dillybit channel because Dillybit was, I made one back in the day and then it was like, why are we having separate channels? I originally did it because when I was logging on anyway. But this is getting aggravating, by the way. Is that really too slanted, this part? Yeah, it is. Okay. You know what? Shit. I think I see what to do. No, it can be confusing enough. I mean, it's in the information down below on the stream, but honestly, Like, Izika's done the whole, what, it's, all the information's down there. Obviously, you just need to pay attention to it. I'm like, who the hell even reads that? I mean, if I go into someone's random stream, the last thing I do is look at their general information. Like, I'll look at it maybe later, but in usual, I'm all like, oh, there's information down there. Woo, that's reading. Woo, I don't want to do that right now. Can I do this? No. What was the point? You glitzed at it. Yeah. See? Telling you, it's all like, who the hell pays attention to that? Can't grab that. You can't grab that. It's too high up. Even if I could grab that from here, what am I going to do with that? Okay. So there's a key we need to make use of. This guy was here. Why was he here? Just to torment me, or was there a reason? There is something here. That's different. Is this a way back up? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Even if I could jump up. There's a switch up there, but I can't even reach it. How do I get up there? Okay, we're about to look up a walkthrough to see what to do with this, but at the same time, I feel like I'm just not giving enough time looking, but damn, there's like... It's really a pain in the ass to figure out where you're supposed to go in this one. I kind of remember being stuck in this level a long time on my own. Just like constantly trying to find out where I was supposed to go. What? Dodge roll with very little covering on rusty metal. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. See? It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. The other thing we can do is we can swim back here where we originally found the key and see if there's anything over here. I doubt there's anything over here, but it couldn't hurt to check. Bye, Cherubeth. More... So there's holes up there, but I don't know if you can ever get up there. Really? This is nothing. This is literally nothing. It's gonna take me nowhere. Like... No. I'm barking up a wrong tree. It's not supposed to be in here. Even if that's something later on, it's gonna be later on. Made this weird noodle soupy stew dish where you threw together leftover barbecue chicken broth. Can of tomato sauce, fajita spices, mustard, beans, peas, 3 beaten eggs, and ramen. That sounds scary. Like, I don't know how to think about that. Came out really good. Just didn't want to waste the leftover barbecue sauce chicken stock juices. I mean, if it worked, it worked. Massive flooding in our area. Honey, last time we said that, it was over on a different street or it was elsewhere. Like near the pond. We never see massive flooding. We personally never see it. But yes, that's fine. We still have to go to the store today. There's no avoiding that. Yeah, we went to the store yesterday and I had to tell him. I was all like, yeah, you know, we're coming back tomorrow. He's like, why do we have to come back? I'm like, because it's Tuesday. So we need to move our cars. We go to the store every Tuesday and Wednesday no matter what because it forces us to move our cars. Okay. Honestly, getting a little tired of this now. All right. Here we go. Tomb Raider, the deck. Tomb Raider 2. Like how it's all like, the deck cabin key. I don't need that. I just need... This is level 10, by the way. Most of the gameplay here occurs on and around the main decks of the Maria Doria, which is 4 levels. Okay. Return the corridors. Let's dive into the water below the 2 barracudas. Okay, get the stern key. When you have the key, hop back into the water. Hop down off this metal ledge and head to the right, taking out a flamethrower guy on the next ledge. Note the trapdoor at the right end where he is standing, but for now, continue past the ledge. Around the corner to the left where you'll find some movable crates. Okay. Push the... Are you kidding me? I'm so annoyed. Oh no, it's gonna take 2 hours or more, Quigs. I didn't think of doing this because it's just not something I would have thought of doing. And I don't know why. Because I have dealt with this before, and it's the only thing I could really interact with here. The door to the stern that the key is used on is behind one of these crates. The crates are blocking it. Hey. Not being a girl. There's just sometimes frustrations on them trying to be what? Stop being pissy. What is wrong with you? Okay. Plus side. All done. Downside. I want to murder the designer who did that. On one hand, they were very creative. On the other hand, dear God, how much time was I going to spend looking for that? Oh my God. It paused like it was trying to play music, which makes me very upset and worried. Because usually if it's trying to play music, it's trying to play music with an enemy. It is trying to play music. You can't hear music underwater. You're not allowed to hear the music underwater. god. Okay. I'm angry at you, sir. So is Lara. That hit that he took? Like, no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You're not dying there and then not giving me those bullets. There you go. I've already lost stuff to his slant. Feel like you should emphasize not tomato paste or ketchup. Who the hell would assume that you're using tomato paste or ketchup when you say tomato sauce? And if you're saying chunky, then that's tomato sauce with tomatoes in it? Or crushed tomatoes? Jeez. Yes, it's with crushed tomato. Yeah. That's crushed tomatoes. It's not tomato sauce. Tomato sauce is like the puree, essentially. It's like liquidy. Crushed tomatoes is like sauce, but it's got chunky bits in it. I do prefer crushed tomatoes. I feel like you can do a little bit more with them. Or at least you get more of a body to it. I still want to have like regular tomato sauce on hand, though. I haven't had regular on hand in a while. Her hair undulating like a tentacle when she sits still is a little weird. What happened when I hit that? Because I didn't pay attention, and now I'm really sad and upset at myself. I am really upset at myself. I did not pay attention to that. I would have been standing there going, where am I supposed to go? It didn't show me. We're gonna have to find out. It's a mix of sauce and crushed with garlic and herb. Oh, you had a pre-seasoned one? Boo! I mean, I guess it works if you need a pre-season. I don't like the pre-seasoned ones. I get them plain and I just season them on my own. No, crushed tomatoes will always have the red sauce mixed in with it. Like, the only time I think I've seen it where you won't get the sauce mixed in is if you get canned diced tomatoes. Then it's like just tomato, like diced tomatoes and like a little bit of tomato juice. Crushed tomatoes will always come in with tomatoes mixed in with the tomato sauce, it seems. At least that's been my experiences in the can department. Got it because it was cheap. I mean, that is one good reason to get it. I still don't have it. Maybe it did something in here? It did. Took out the water. If there's anyone in here, I'm going to be angry because it'd be like, how'd you spawn in here? Yeah, no, I'm aware that that's my one problem with the preseason cans. Is like the spices are so subtle. It's like almost not worth it. It's better just to do on your own. But I mean, if it's the cheaper one and whatever else it's available, I always end up buying like the ones without the seasoning in it. I used to not care. Now I'm like no seasoning, because I can also do a lot more with it. So I usually always have cans of whole plum tomatoes or tomato sauce on hand to do with whatever. Because the cans of whole plum tomatoes I can turn into a crushed tomato marinara on my own. I did not mean to load. I was trying to save. Well, at least I did it here. I can turn it into a crushed marinara on my own, is what I'm saying. Or, I've been using them to actually make my salsa. Because the Pioneer Woman's recipe, where I originally got the recipe before I just eyeball everything now, she uses canned whole plum tomatoes, and they're very convenient for it, and it works perfectly. I used to make my own pico de gallo, like by hand, and I used to like it, but it never was as good as I wanted it to be. So her recipe ended up being what I wanted, and it basically allows me to just dump everything into a food processor, hit puree essentially. I mean, I don't puree it. I make it has some chunk to it. But it comes out more like she calls it her restaurant style salsa. And it does taste like a standard Mexican restaurant salsa. But honestly, it's better than a lot of the salsas at Mexican restaurants around here. Like, Isix even said that as much. Oh, I guess I don't blow it up. I just find a random way around it. It's like 99 cents per 24-ounce can, so it felt much more worth it than usual. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's more... Isn't that normally the price? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to the price of those lately. I don't usually pay as super attention to the price of something that I need to have on hand, unless it's something that's completely brand new. That's why I was like paying attention to the price of the jar of tahini, because I was like, am I really going to use this much tahini? What am I going to use tahini for? This is a very large jar. It's $5.99. But yeah. Quiggles, how many other states have you actually been in? Because from my own experience, the price of food in the grocery stores doesn't really change. It depends on the grocery store you're going to. Like, the actual grocery store brand or company. Like, uh-oh. Harpoons. At least they're far enough away. I might be able to get this one too. But a can of tomatoes like that for on sale, like 99 cents, it's pretty standard at a lot of restaurants. At least a lot of the ones that I go to. I mean, I've gone to the more expensive restaurants. Like, we have Wegmans over here. I do like Wegmans. But yeah, regular shopping. I've had someone once to tell me, they're all like, oh, Wegmans is super affordable. It's not expensive like you think it is. And I still went and priced everything later. And I'm like, that's bullshit. More so in New York, you tend to find more options, easier to access. Yeah, it's kind of like LA in that respect. It's easier to get more options and to find really good stuff. The first time I think we went to New York, we ended up in Little Italy, I think. God, one of the cheese shops alone. If we had not planned to spend the majority of the day there, I wanted to buy some cheese and just take it home. Like I was like looking at it, and Isaac was all like, "That's expensive." I'm like, I don't care. Like there was some really good looking stuff that I really wanted to get. Like it's hard to find that kind of stuff here. The closest I can get for a good cheese shop without really searching in our area for a specialized location, which I don't even know if there is one. But oh yeah, no, the best cannolis I ever had was in Italy. Um, there was one place that was had a stand out outside that they were just selling the cannolis from, and they had a news article up next to their stand saying that they had just been awarded a prize for being like having the best cannolis in New York. And I tried it, and I was like, oh my god, these are amazing. And I'm not someone who used to like cannolis much. I've only recently started to like them more. I want to get on a boat. I think you have to get the boat to move. That or there's a reason why it's like. Yeah, I think you have to get the boat to move or something. But yeah, no, I desperately wanted to buy certain things in like Little Italy. The next time we go to New York, we're going to be making a point of one of the next times I should say is I already told Isaac I want to do a weekend there where we find a reasonable hotel to stay at for just a night, and we'll go there, hang out for the day, go to the hotel at night, and possibly find stuff that we can end up getting, buying, whatever, and then just take it home. But there's a lot of little food stuffs I would like. Philly has some really good places too, that I was really happy with. Like the last time we went to Philly, we went to a little Chinese area, Chinese Asian area. It kind of was like a mix of everything. But the ramen bowls that we have in the kitchen, I ended up getting from there because we went with my friend and his wife, the one from Thailand, Singh. She knew the location to go, and because she asked, she's all like, "Well, what do you want?" And she's all like, "Is it food?" And I said, "No, I really want to get some like ramen bowls or something because I used to be able to go to LA, and if you went to like an Asian store or something, you could find them really cheap." I said because if you go anywhere online, they're expensive as hell. And so, sure enough, we went to this little Chinese area or Asian area, like I said, over in Philly, and found some ramen bowls, $6.99 each. Like those bowls anywhere else would have been $20 a piece. It was like it's really nice to go to those little stores and get that kind of stuff. I suggest going to like a Greek neighborhood for the good Greek stuff, but Astoria's in Queens. It also depends on what Isaac likes too, because yeah, this is whatever he ends up liking. I think we've been to Queens. I'm trying to remember. Because I have a friend that lives in California that his grandmother, until she passed away recently, used to live. Shit. His grandmother used to live in New York, and the last time he came over and stayed with us for a while, he was coming to visit his family, and he ended up, we picked him up, and he stayed with us for like a week. And then we dropped him back off over there. I have no idea where I am anymore. I'm like, in my head, the map is just all over the place. Like, where the hell are we? See, I don't like nuts, which in my food in general, it's very rare for me to like it. So baklava, kind of off the menu for me because I believe it has like almonds in it. Like my family back in California, they love baklava, and you can get it at as cheesy as it is, and I know it's not homemade. You can get baklava at like I don't think I was meant to do that. Why you make me hungry? We're talking about food. They used to get it at, what was it? Costco? I think. They'd have it during the holidays, and I would never touch it. I just didn't like the idea of baklava when I saw what was in it. I was like, oh, the nuts turned me off. I can't fall from here. That's too far. Raise the water level in the entire area. Wait, what's my life at? What if this is a, you can fall down there, but only if your life is so high? Are you kidding me? I feel like that fall was put in there for you to get as hurt as possible. So that you would be forced to have to heal twice. Similar pastries with honey and phyllo. I might have had some of those. Kidding me. Is there a shark in the water now, too? Okay, keep an eye out. There's nothing there. I think there's a shark in the water suddenly. It is a med pack waster. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I don't think there's a shark in the water. You were gonna die and drop something. I needed to make sure you were on a piece of land that I could get it. A lot of Uzi ammo. I'm fine with that. Okay. So I never went over here beforehand. Oh, there is a shark. Get over here. Stupid bastard. I see what you tried doing. You see how I moved the camera as I was talking? It's like mimicking her head bobbing. Lara Croft, that's my name. She says with her mouth closed as her head bobs up and down. I feel like this is a secret, like it's not intended, because I already have a key. Maybe not. Oh. Well then. Like mellow macarono, which is like honey, olive oil, semolina flour. It's a Christmas dessert. I don't know, possibly. Ball shaped. Sounds like something I've seen. I mean, we have some really good Greek places around here. There's one, I honestly don't remember where it is, but it's somewhere closest to us. Their family makes olive oil over in Greece, and they bottle it and import it over here, and they sell it in the deli over here. The stuff looks so good. Never ever got one of the bottles because at the time I didn't have excess money. And so I was all like just staring at it. Plus I was like, I didn't want to carry a bottle around. I was on a lunch break at work. I was like, oh, I don't want to have this on me. But I tried making a mental note to go back there. I need to figure out where the hell that place is again. Yeah, no, they had what they have is they in their so you could buy food to eat there, and their Greek food was great. They had homemade dolmas, which I love. I love dolmas, especially if they're done well. They have the homemade dolmas, and this is not the one I'm supposed to climb on. Oh, okay, it's fine. And they had videos up in their little cafe area that you sat in that was showing the production of olive oil and with their family's press back in Greece. It was pretty damn cool to watch. Okay, so the key that I have, I'm pretty sure goes all the way on the other side. Also, I just saw the time. So much for doing Witcher 3 today. But I mean, we've been doing a lot. Okay, so Tomb Raider 2, definitely long. It took us how long to do Tomb Raider 1? Two streams? Was it 2 or was it 3? I don't remember. I think it was 3, technically.
No.
Are you fucking kidding me, woman? Cabin key. Fucking bitch. Okay. Cabin key had. I honestly don't remember where the cabin key goes. Okay. So we had this. Let me see. Okay. So that's as high up as that goes. Where the fuck do I use the cabin key? Watch, it's behind one of the other boxes. Pretty sure it's not. Because you can't move the one that's to the right. Yeah, you can't move this one at all. Because in order to get the one on the top moved, you'd have to move those all back. And then you wouldn't be able to move it out. So this is... I think the cabin key goes in the cabin. Shut up. Oh my god. This is not considered the cabin. So what about anything else? Okay, so if I had to guess, I would almost sit there and say that the cabin would be up over there. Like up there. How do I get back up there? Not from this one. Maybe from that point, but it also looks like it's too slanted, and even if it wasn't, I don't know how I'd get up there, so it's doubtful it's there. I feel like there's something up above, but I may be entirely wrong, and I might be just barking up the wrong tree on this one. Trying to figure out where you're supposed to go next would be a pain in the ass sometimes with Sometimes it's always trial and error about just jumping on different things. Or pulling up our wonderful thing. Movable crates in the stern entrance, subterranean lake. I don't know. There's a third shark you can pull out if you swim back towards that underwater tunnel. It's back where I was. I have visual madness. It's back this way. So, the tunnel I went through to get the key, there's apparently an offshoot. $3.95. Let's do. There's apparently an offshoot in that tunnel that takes us up above, and I'm correct. The cabin looks like it's on the top deck. So we got to go back here. And I think we're going to have to go back in the underwater cave area. Because apparently there's a tunnel or something on our left-hand side that leads us where we need to go. Now, it did say there was something like 2 sharks initially that come out. How many did we kill? Just the one. There is the other one. Stupid little bastard. He's hiding from me all this time. Here he comes. Da 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 da. Oh. How's it going? We are having. I am definitely hitting those points where you just stare at the game and you're all like, "What the fuck are you supposed to do next?" Tomb Raider 2 has that whole thing going for it sometimes. 3 kind of does the same every now and then. I don't remember how bad 3 gets with it. I remember doing all of these from scratch on my own in the past, but I remember part of the reason why it took me so long to beat each of them was sometimes I'd get so stuck I would have to spend time running around the levels, figuring out how to get unstuck. So, yeah. For a second, you thought that shark had legs. So there is a pathway that goes in a different direction that we might have seen and not paid attention to. This one. This one. So, now, had I tried to figure this out on my own, I would have eventually found this, but God knows how long it would have taken me. Because I would have eventually gotten to the point of, oh well, guess we're going back through everywhere we've been just to see what we've missed. And I would have at some point have noticed this path. Because I would have noticed the hole that takes me back to the boat, but I would have also been like, wait a minute, there's that other path that I didn't pay attention to. Because it's pretty big and obvious. I had to run forward. And completely forgot that I wanted to come back here to do this. It also doesn't help that I haven't really eaten anything beyond breakfast. And my brain power is slowly dying. But, I mean, that's also another reason why we're going to be ending soon. Because I'm going to make myself something to eat before I have to worry about making us dinner. So. But yeah, this is supposed to take me back to the top deck. There we go. Now, the thing that worries me is what bad guy is over here now. Because they just spawn. Stars. 2 doors. Ow. What did I say? We're gonna save again right here. That way I don't have to jump all the way down if they end up murdering me. I'm gonna try a different path. Sir, are you okay? Do you need CPR? He's not even there. Where's the other guy?
Uh-huh.
Just put a scratch on him, no worries.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Anything? No. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We have cabin doors everywhere. We're at the top level. So it's not, this is above the level where we started on. Because we started down there. There's a swimming pool to land in. There's a guy with a fire flamethrower right there that we're not dealing with. Who actually dropped something, apparently. No one else is dropping anything. The guy that's really far from us who's carrying the flamethrower, yeah, he drops stuff now. Because why not? Of course that's nothing. Shit. Did he just hit Lara in the face before he died? He's only gonna get one good hit in. Piece of shit. I'll let you have it. You deserved it. Did he also just climb up something that's too slopey for even Lara? He did. Look at this. He's all like, yeah, this is how I get up. What? Excuse you. Why are there so many people? He's got Spider-Man boots. They've all been doing that kind of shit. Did you? He dropped nothing. I just thought he dropped something. He tormented me. Teased me. Why is there a barracuda in here? Why is there... I found the golden statue. Why? I'm so angry at that. what, honey? I will. Don't worry. Shit. Why can't she move that? Oh, because the pole's in the way. I was just saying I haven't eaten and I was kind of hungry. Bodhi will yell at me. He'll yowl in my face. I mean, he does that anyways half the time. He doesn't tend to do it in our face unless he's like really wants my attention. But don't worry, I'm gonna end soon. I'm obsessed with. I hate this level. I hate these level. I hate the underwater levels. Anything that's any of the underwater levels in Tomb Raiders 2. I don't know why. Because honestly, they're not super horribly bad. They feel worse than they actually are. This underwater guy is definitely a reason. We're on save 402. We are definitely eclipsing our Tomb Raider 1 saves. He deserves that after last time killing her. He deserves that. Give me this. Wait, is this even worthwhile? It'll be our second one. We don't even have the Jade one. Like, what kind of bullshit is it that it was hidden behind a random secret door in the pool that only opens if you go near it? Welcome to this secret. Where is it? No, seriously, where is the secret? Don't worry about it. Go on, Josie, you wanted it. What? The boss? What is this? Ooh, M16 ammo.
Uh-huh.
You know what happens when we don't use our guns? We end up with 42 shotgun shells, 1,043 automatic pistol bullets, 1,152 Uzi bullets, 480 M16, 22 grenade launchers, and 27 harpoons. It's not bad. I think we got a good little, like, arsenal here with Laura nearly dying because of her health. Where's the cabin that you're supposed to use this on, by the way? Oh. This needs to come out one more. Now we're able to go up there. I mean, if we need to go up there, we can just use that box. Pretty sure there's a cabin around here somewhere. Pretty sure there's a cabin around here somewhere. Hello, cabin. Where's there a cabin with a door? Maybe it's on the other side? 27 grenade launchers, not grenades. No, she's got 27 grenade launchers. She has 27. Count them and read them, and then cry of things. 27. We English so good here. This is in case we have to get back up, okay? I mean, we're probably gonna need it. Oh, hey, remember when we were trying to get on top of things? Yeah. That was the thing we were trying to do. Because we were like, hey, getting over there looks important. We'll move that if we have to. I don't see a reason to move it right now. But I see a reason to go over here. Maybe? Or maybe not. Maybe we just assume things. Remember when we murdered those people back in the day? Count them, read them, and then cry at things. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Game's all like, you know where you're supposed to go. I'm all like, I know where I'm supposed to go, and I see a dragon over there that I really want. So pardon your you know where you're supposed to go bullshit, because I'm going this way. I want this dragon. It's mine. It's the last one I need. I have the others. Pull yourself up. Get, like, torn to shreds as you're going. Look at all that shit. Look at all this. Now we have 30 grenade launchers. Does it make you feel better that I call them grenade launchers? You have no shoes on. And your point being, if she steps carefully around the broken glass, she's fine. All I have to say about this is, how are we supposed to get back up? I feel like... Okay. I feel like there's no real way back up. Was I supposed to come down this far? I actually don't know. Is there a keyhole here? Remember where I first came in over here? Was there a keyhole here? Probably not. I wonder if this leads out to the water down there. It does. These were the holes that we were looking through. Wow, that's so cool. Look at our life. It's barely existent. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get back to the top level off stream because I'm gonna send you guys somewhere because I need food in my life. It's been wonderful having you guys. I'm sorry I lied and said Witcher 3 and there was no Witcher 3. I don't think anyone cares too much. I'm gonna send you guys off. Who are we gonna raid? We're gonna, you know what? We're gonna raid Crinks again. They're playing Destroy All Humans. It's a fun game. I've played a demo of it a long time ago. I want to play it again. Have a wonderful time, and thank you for coming. Goodbye.